Check, 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 check. Check, 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 check. Check, 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 check. Check, 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 check. When I hear me, when I hear me, when I hear me, when I hear me. Tell me if when I hear me. Well, good night there, Barb's darling there. All right. Good night, good night, good night, good night. I see you. I see you. George Dunk, where you say you watch Tinder Swindler. More than you were expecting. You see, yeah, no, the TamFam recommended to me. It was a good recommendation because it was very, very, very informative, you know. Sherry and Clark, I'm torn between you and the bobsled team tonight. It is what it is, you know. Yes, George Dunkley, I watched Tinder Swindler. And boy, I tell you, that boy Simon, it just show you unrepentant some people can be in them craziness. You can call it them hustle, or you can call it them evil, or whatever you want to call it. You know, you say that's like you have some people, them just evil over in another level where them evil just become this, so much they're normal that there's just no other way for them live. There's just no other way for them live. So them have some sort of justification for what them do to other people and him in another realm there. You know? And I like him do, I look at one thief, yes sir. I look at one hustler, yes sir. It's a life. Him just live that life of a scammer so deep down that somebody like him can live no other way. Somebody like him not change, you know, change way. The only way all him change to right is unless him know say, you're no trouble as somebody over there saying, like a gunshot to reach, you know. I'm going to show them people a train run. And people that will can you right through and just lamps you right through. Just give you an excuse to everything right through. Not care where you reach and thing. Them not care where you say to them or how you appeal to them. Them are going to find some way for just general you and broke your foot. Okay. Think we better kick off this thing here, you know. Hold on. I don't know the drill. Let me just get something going right here. Yes, S. Walters. I'm telling you, it's crazy things to unpack with Simon. Simon, they're on another level, you know. So while we wait for the people them coming, well, for those of you who don't know, we're talking about that documentary that TamFam recommended to me. It's called Tinder Swindler, and it's about the scammer. It's a true story. And even though it's a documentary, do not be lulled into thinking that, oh, it's something boring or something, you know. It's a documentary, but it has some elements of what you'd call like a suspense thriller Hollywood movie. And I'm serious. That's not an exaggeration. You can ask the other people who watch it. Again, it's a documentary about a scammer, you know. A real life scammer, like real. I know it's not a fiction, right? But the way they present it and thing, and you know, it if you're familiar with movie genres, it has that feel of There's a bit of mystery to it, but it's more along the lines of a suspense thriller. I think, yeah, YouTube repeat some of these posts. One of them look a thing there. So, while we wait for people to forward, I going I go and drum up a little something for myself, yeah, you know. Just one, not too much ice. I'm gonna mix it, you know. No, I'll do this next. Okay. Make a look wrong move, but hey. There we go. Aha. All right. So, let me see how much I have, like 188 people here. I could see if some more come in and all this thing. And while we're at it, you will find, as some of you already know, that I'll make some comments on stuff that that I talk about with you guys, you know, like, you know, in discourse privately and so forth. And one of the things that will come up recently is it's a long time issue, but I see some of you that has come up in your respective lives here, particularly a foreign and all these things and whatever. And for those of you who have big kids, the whole notion of when do you leave them alone and give them their space? On the show now, you hear me good? Because the levels here, check, 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 check. When I hear me good, right? I hope so, you know. Yeah, this whole thing, I like, when is that, what age or around what time should you leave, should you give big kids more space, I've been talking to some of you, and and in particular, a few I think about this matter, and no disrespect to men, but most of these things is usually women bring up these type of things, and talk to her about them something about. And some of you have spoken to me, and you're having like a few little challenges with this type of thing. And what is a challenge? What is the issue? It's like when your children reach a certain age, at what point you stop treating them like how you used to treat them when they were 8, 9, 10. And some of you parents have a little bit of problem with that, And it causes problem because sometimes your kids want a little bit of autonomy, to walk out on the road by themselves and things like that. And sometimes your protectiveness of some of you and things like that. I know you're afraid, certain things that happen to them. It make you a little bit overprotective. Some of you, what usually come up here is some of you insist on knowing, insist on knowing everything that's going on with your children. And when you say know everything, you want to know everything. And as a parent, you should know some things because you don't want to be taken off guard and some surprise reach you and all these things. And your kid get in a trouble and all them something there and you never know about this or never know about that or whatever, And success in anything always favors the prepared. Again, success in anything always favors those who are prepared. And part of being prepared for anything that may come up with your children is knowing what is going on with them. But when your kid is like 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, it's okay to know everything with your kid. But once them start reach around 16 or so, how do you balance that, And when your kids start give you resistance and whatever, how you deal with that, do you play hard in upon them and put on your foot and make them know that something there, that Caribbean, something there. You're the boss. And until you leave my place, Ray, and them something. Do you do that, or is there other ways for you to address this type of thing? Up till since 90, there was a situation where a parent of it's either 21 or 22-year-old, and she keeps being bothered by the child's messy room. And to the point where, she gets so frustrated. She go in the room and clean up them room and all them something there. What? I not telling no one for reason up into them. I am not going to tell you what to do or what not to do in those situations or whatever, but I can provide some suggestion and some guidelines about what I think should obtain in some of these situations. First of all, at 21, 22, I'm going to suggest to your parents, you shouldn't be in your kid's room cleaning it up. You should not. There's nothing wrong with you saying to them like, John, you can't clean up your room, make your room so dirty or whatever, or, there's nothing wrong with that. But I would like to suggest that at 20, 21, 22, don't even give them no order. Say, go clean your room or whatever. That's what you do when you're younger, right? And I'm going to explain why you shouldn't be doing that. And in terms of their private affairs, it's kind of tricky, I must admit, because no, I could go back to the messy room, before we go over this. If your kids' room are messy, the kids' rooms are messy, you know, if them room messy at 20, 21, even 18, 19, 20, leave it messy. At that age, particularly if it's a so-called developed country type of thing, England, America, Canada, them type of something there, and whatever, allow them to go through them keeping them room messy type of space. Remember, you know, if they were growing up with you and you insist on a kind of structure and order and them little thing and whatever, when them keep them room messy, you know, that's like a respite from what they're used to with you. When them keep them room messy, for them, that's relaxing because them not feel worry about what them usually have to worry about with you when them grow up and thing. And what is going on there? When kids reach around 16, 17, identity development becomes paramount for them. They don't think about it like I'm explaining to you, obviously, but they're becoming into themselves. And at that time, there's some things where you have to put on your foot with kids, same way. You can't make them walk over you. It's simple. If you make Pitney Field say, them a run things, they will run things. So you have to understand yourself and know when you're being challenged that way. And to say, no, we are talking to, not in this, you know, that's something there. But at the same time, you have to have some sort of balancing act where you allow them to become who they are. And you're there as a guiding force, you know, as a guiding influence, you know. And it is at that time you find that I think it would be appropriate to use sentences like, whether you talk Jamaican or English or whatever, if you say, oh, so you go over this or no, you ask them questions. So what do you think about that? Is that a good idea? Or that's a person you want to date and think you're sure that is a good choice? Of course, I'm going to give some resistance or whatever. And, you know, but if you know, at them time, if you want them to realize something, you know, often it's good to, you know, to say something like, so, you know, so when him do so and so now, you're cool with that? You think that is somebody who care about you? And then they may explain themselves and whatever, but what is happening there is that channels of communication is being maintained. Your kid don't feel defensive to the point where them have to hide things from you. That is what you don't want to know. You don't want your fit in them start have to hide things from you, you know, right? As much as possible, you want your children to be in a zone where I can talk to my mom about anything. I can talk to my dad about anything. But once you get in a zone where you're judgmental and you have put on your traditional way of doing things and it's either my way or the I way and all them something there, whatever, when kids reach 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, them are going to end up I things from you and things like that. And it's so some parents end up see them children getting at some things. And when you hear the parents, they must say, Jesus, God, where this come from? Why Michael do this? After a summary raise Michael, me never see this, you know, and you get shocked and surprised and whatever because your channels of communication not opening. But what I'm saying is, when kids reach that, you know, 17-year-old type of thing, they 16, 17, 18 type of thing, they're really coming into their own. And to use the messy room example, part of what it is for them is them have them room, them have them own space, and them can keep it messy as them want and whatever. Again, it don't mean say you ever just have it this way, you know. You can suggest to them and say, you know, Michael, please clean your room or whatever. Okay, you know what it is. And if him ignore you and whatever and have him room, you leave them in a them space. At some point, Michael will reach a point where, you know, him have him look a girl, him have him place, and him look a girlfriend and come over and him clean the place. At some point, Michael will have him own apartment and him will clean it when he want to clean it and thing. Or I feel him one apartment, him I go clean it every day and say, Ratted, I can't believe it. I'm like my mother, I'm like my dad, I'm like my whatever. At some point, him I go I feel him one rhythm. But you have to be careful that at that age, you're not focused on just imposing you upon them when them are develop themselves. You know? You want them to, at one, upon one level say, boy, I could have never do so and so in my house or whatever. My mother wouldn't put up with that. My father wouldn't put up with that. But at the same time, be able to say, yeah, my mother not in about them something that the living room, you can't leave in, I can't touch the living room. But my mother allow me, make me keep my room, or me want to keep my room, or my father allow me to keep my room, or me want. Basically saying, my parents give me space for me to develop who I am, to paraphrase, So someone can call in and share upon that if you want, and I'll talk about it. But again, the general idea is that once you know the rhythm of adolescence, where identity development becomes supercharged, right? And one of the ways in which kids, one of the ways in which young kids in those age, anywhere from 13 to about 19, the teens, one of the ways in which them find themselves is to contrast, right? They do things contrastingly, meaning they know what something is by not being what they have always been. So them explore the other side, So if it was always order and structure and whatever, in those age, kids want a little adventure, man. Them want a little excitement for try go out on the wild side, or for go try something else or whatever. Of course, we don't want them to go too far. Again, you don't want them to go too far. You don't want them to go take up drugs and them something. You don't want that and them thing there. You don't want them to go on thief and them something there. Right? You know, and them to go things say, oh, I'm 14. I want to live by myself because I want to live with my boyfriend or my girlfriend. No, that can't work. But at the same time, you want them to, incrementally, little by little, start to, you give them a little latitude and some freedom to manifest themselves, and not be too austere and too, overwhelming and dogmatic with them and all these things. All right. But definitely, Colleen said, we have to teach and give them responsibilities when they're young. Once age 16, you have to play dual role, which is friend, confidant, and parent. Give them space, but you can still pull them back. Well said, Colleen James. Well said. Well said. And you continue further in another post. If the room is not clean to your standard, suggest and guide. See it right there. So that is what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about, right? Give feedback with love and not too much hostility. Exact. She is phrasing it better than I am. Colleen James is phrasing it better than I am phrasing it, okay? All right? So that is the idea. But to think that, oh, it's still my baby. You know that Caribbean something that, until you move out of my house, and them something there. I would like to suggest that you may want to avoid that type of thing, right? Now, I see somebody say, you clean and search. You can't do that, You can't do that, particularly, if you want to, particularly if you want to know what go on and thing. You can clean and search. But I know this may sound a little bit whatever, but when you clean and search, you have to be careful what you communicate to your children when you're going to make them know what you find. Right? My suggestion is, do with them like what woman do with man sometimes. When I find out something, when I tell a man when I find out, I come at him from a different angle and say, oh, so what you did this, so and so, oh, really? That type of thing there. And, but because again, the other thing is, them picnic know what did. Don't believe so them picnic like when we were grew up, They know way more than we know when we did grow up, And while it is that them think them smarter than we, and the man that come with them generalship and think them can outsmart we, and very often our mind listen to them attack and whatever, and this and them mind you say this little picnic and what, because we know, been there, done that, we know in them a general way and thing. But at the same time, I think, people would be remiss if you don't acknowledge that them are picking nowadays, you have to approach them different than how our parents would approach we, Because if you approach them the way our parents approach you in every situation, chances are there's gonna time when you're going to look like an idiot. I like to give the example with KJ, right? Right? When and at that time KJ was like 3. And with the whole thing with the on a year 10 million times already. But the whole thing with the excavator. When him tell me about the excavator and me hear me say me hear me say escalator and thing, and I tell him about the escalator and there and whatever. And the boy get annoyed like, whoa, and it was an excavator. When me go, man went on about the excavator, marble me a play. 1, 2, 3, red light. Simon says, right? And I trouble the girl when them a play with them jacks. And when at Jamaica, the girls them used to love the na 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 na, and them do them look at something. And that we grew up with. Them a pitney nowadays, them know some different something, Them way ahead of we when we than when we was for them age. And if you insist and I relate to them like them, okay. If you insist on relating to them like them that have not said that, after a while, your credibility gone out the door, So some adjustment have to go on there. At the same time, you're a parent. Your first responsibility is to be a parent. But I'm just saying, don't believe being a parent is a one-dimensional thing, particularly when kids reach 17, 18, in this day and age. Again, particularly if them not grew up in some rural place where them not exposed, If them, them live in some metropolis, some type of city and whatever, and them have them tablet and them thing and them watch this and that on YouTube and them have them channel where them watch and thing and them have them friend at school who know what go on and all them something there and whatever. It's a whole different ball game. And failure on your part as a parent to understand that and acknowledge it and adjust accordingly with your parenting, you run the risk of creating a kind of chasm between yourself, a kind of unreachable space between yourself and your kids. Now, again, all generations go through this, The young people that come up and the people from the past and be like, oh, my mom and dad is in the past and what. All generations go through. I'm just saying that principle, that reality is stronger even now. It's way stronger now. And this is what some of them do face. When it comes to certain things, not all things, but the average child right now is way smarter than us. The kids nowadays at them different ages, they're way smarter than us when we were their ages. Some of them don't want to face that, but it's true. Again, kids nowadays are way smarter, way brighter than we were when we were their age. Does that mean that them smarter about everything? No. Experience teaches wisdom. Let me see what some people. Vinny said my son get upset when me clean him room. Him say me I search up him things too much. Exactly. All right. You know, Karen say if you're constant nagging, she would never clean it. You know, Sugar Dean said one time I find one big old buckle of Paul Mason in our daughter's room. I don't even know what Paul Mason is. Karen says some of the parents are the reason why your kids have anxiety because they don't know when to stop and move along. Them on see the pandemic baby them out of the womb. I lift them head up and I roll over. No, one baby, the baby must have 2 months and the baby attack. Some whatever, like Hi Ver, Raga loves you. Ver, you don't know what I want. I'm channeling Hugh Hefner. All right. But soon as that, I just do the other one, them kind of make my heart, you know, but I have some nicer ones. Yeah, but that's basically what I'm saying. People, I'm saying be careful when your kids are around 17, 18 and whatever. And again, parents have always had this thing where, you know, they have problems letting go for them little baby, them little baby, them little baby, them little baby. Right? That has always been there. Nothing new. You know, I'm just saying that these contemporary manifestations of that phenomena is such that you know, there's no harm in reminding some of you that you may want to loosen up a bit. Not totally, you know. If your kids say them want to walk down the road with them friend, there's nothing wrong, you know, for saying, okay, I can't let you do that, but who are the friends? Joe, who is Joe? Where Joe live? Okay, Joe, so and so and so and so and so. Okay, fine, you can go. And you know who the friends are, right? Something like that. It's okay. If you say, well, you're 17 now, you can't walk by yourself, go down so or whatever, you know, type of thing. You know, if this is kind of tricky, but at 17, 18, them have them look a girlfriend or them boyfriend. That's all right. You know, some of you have talked to me about stuff that is a little heavier. I'm not going there now. I'm keeping a thing in general, but I'm aware that some Caribbean people are dealing with some challenging things with their children when it comes to matters related to sexuality, gender and sexuality. But just in general, you know, these kids are smart. You know, you give them space to be smart, give them space to grow, give them their space to develop into, you know, the human beings that they want to be. And them go and make mistake. And some mistakes may end up bigger than some. And yeah, as a parent, you're going to be like, did I see the signs leading up to this? What could I have done to have them, you know, avoid being in this position right now? That's going to happen, right? You have a small amount of kids who they just discipline them. Come home to them homework and you have to talk to them, and you know, you have them pinning there. Just well behave and thing. One last thing before we move on from this, and then I can call him about it if you don't want to answer, is that some of you have great kids, wonderful kids, where compared to what going out there with picnic, your kids are just absolutely amazing and wonderful and thing. And yet you not pressure them about foolishness. Before you just give thanks, say, at least them not out there do certain crazy things. At least them not relate to us as parents, like when you see some other picnic do parents out there, a firebox in a parent's face and get the F out of here and whatever, and that's something there and whatever and thing like. Some of them have great kids. What on pressure about some little foolishness and a bother them and a stress them out. When one should be thankful. One should be thankful that them not involved in some other thing. When you see some picnic out there do some other crazy something, when you see some other picnic do. Alright? You know that saying that when them say sometimes we just leave good enough alone type of thing, that's something there. Yeah. Some of them have that something there and thing I want to I don't fully appreciate it. You know, it's like when I get comfortable with it, when I picnic them. When I get comfortable when I picnic them being good. You know, I have some of the parents, it's like when I make some little foolishness, bad on when I picnic them and thing. And some of them for bill, man. Somebody say, Raga, I'm 21 and all. No, my mother don't meet my boyfriend of 3 years. She's not the type to talk to. I'm a university A student, so I know she don't have nothing to worry about. But she just pressuring. See that? And the person who posts that, I'm sure she would have loved nothing better. She would have loved nothing better than to be able to bring her boyfriend home and make her boyfriend meet her mother and be cool or whatever. I don't like she could tell her mother everything what she and her boyfriend do, but at the same time, every kid would have want them parents cool enough where them can, you know, them are 18, 19. So this is my girlfriend, this is my boyfriend or whatever. You understand? Without being lectured and pressured and judged and all these things, you know? Right? Patty and cocoa bread. Amen to that. My son is himself. Not no one else. Okay. Wade, you have to know your child in a sense. I have 3 girls, all different personalities, so I have to deal with them individually. That's true. Listen to me. My 3 kids are small, 4, 5, and now 7. And already them have commonalities, but them have different personality. And there's some things where I know me have to come at Jide different from him, I have to come at KJ from him, I have to come at Zai. So, and you know, that increases as they get older. And next, that is me with my son. He's so respectable and amazing. And I complain about the most ridiculous things at times. I am working on that. Right. That's an example of what I'm saying, right? So pretty punch, I say her son is so respectable. And when I see what's enough of them American kids, you owe them go on and owe them be a yo! Right? So when you have a kid who just really love you and thing and all them something there, whatever, you know, they make it, you know. I find that blessings, Tina. Respect and honor, blessings and respect, man. Enough love and blessing. Right? So and that is something I observe. A lot of you have some wonderful kids. Some amazing children where, you know, all things being equal, you know, you have a lot to be thankful for with your children. Yet you know they are bada them and pressure them and stress them out to overlook a foolishness and thing. And parents, you know what I must do sometime, you know, in the everyday thing with life, you know, we just start, we get in a routine and we know, you know, and sitting. But Parent, sometimes when if we just go to the kids and say, boy, you know, I really appreciate the way you do so and so and so. I really appreciate. I just wanted to know this. I must keep it up here. And I'm glad because I see other kids out there behaving. So sometimes, you know, them say encouragement sweeten labor. The idea is that if you reinforce something good, you increase the likelihood of it repeating. This is fundamental. You know, this is fundamental. I'm just saying, believe it or not, a lot of parents don't do that. And they love their kids and whatever. You know what is interesting? A lot of parents will go to others and brag about how wonderful their children are, yet them never tell the children. Let me say that again. A lot of parents will routinely go to them co-worker, them friend, them so-and-so, and all the while they talk how wonderful their kids are, but them never tell them kids. You need to tell your kids, you know, reinforce or something there, you know, so that your kids don't believe, say, the only time you're going to come and talk to them is when you want to reprimand them about something. You need cool about him. I use a box of condoms on his way to college. Neither of us said a word. I am under no delusion that my child will be a saint in college. I want him to be safe. See it there? Boom. Delmarine, our son just gone to college, all right? Sugar Dean, that's why I left Tiana alone when she turned 18, 19, because she was into her books heavy. All I did was fret and pray when she went out. Okay. All right. Right? Yeah, man, and you see that look at something to tell them you love them all the while. You want your kids to reach a point that when you tell them you love them get embarrassed because them used to you telling them so much. Like when them around them friend, they be like, I love you. It's like, Mom, like seriously, you know? You want that something there. You want that something there. Cause even them depend like, Mom, seriously, or Dad, why Dad would do. You see, even though them are going so, it's still something good for them. Right? You're there, you're present and thing, and you affirm them. Right? And it's not a case where you're just miserable around them all the time and because of your fears and insecurity and thing, you always come at them and you want to constrain them and this and that and whatever. And, you know, and whether I like it or not, I don't resign myself to this already, you know, because we all can only hope for the best, you know. But when time comes for you to trust your kids to go out there and figure things out themselves, the greatest thing you want, you know, is for know, say, when that child is in trouble, are you them a call? Because I tell you something, somehow I know already, but somehow know whatever. You can't be there all the time, and them go and make mistake. The whole of we make mistake when we are grow up in our life. The whole of we engage in processes of trial and error. They have to go through it too. And when them go through it too, some things going to happen. The first time me carry Zion go pediatrician, and me I talk about something, him say, you're not going to get her from that. They're going to get scratches and scrapes. So, you know, you're frightened. You first picnic. And I said, no, you're not going to get away from that. Right? The man tell me, listen. So that is a small example of what I'm saying. There's some things you're not going to get her from. So you not wanting bad things to happen to them, and what you have to go balance that. There's some things you have to put on your foot. What you mean you want to go Azerbaijan for vacation? You want to go Syria for vacation? No. You're not going to Syria for no vacation. You must be mad. But if a 22-year-old say, yeah, I want to go, my friends and I, we want to go to Mardi Gras. Make them go Mardi Gras. They were 22. Can something bad happen to them at Mardi Gras? Truth is, yes. Is the way to prevent something bad happening to them from going to Mardi Gras, to clamp down upon them or whatever. No. Then them not grow, them not make mistake, them not whatever. So you have to know, you have to balance the thing and give them little leeway if you go out there. Of course, it's age dependent. Right? It's age dependent. Your 10-year-old can't go, I want to go to Japan. Go, which Japan? Which Japan? Sit down here, so Japan right there. So Japan on the internet, right? Yeah, right? So it's age dependent, okay? But the best thing, you know what me I set right now with my pen and them? Communication, man. Communication. Me never growing a father. Worse. And when me come America, I realized that I was an emotional dunce. Saving with Nadine, my kids did wonderful to finish college and working now. I gift her and praise her. Also, still tell her I love her. And I want to burst when she buy me a gift. Yeah, man, tell them, man. Right? Me never grew up with a I love you something. Not even from my mother didn't love me, you know. My mother never tell me, say, I love you. I just one of them get to something then when I grew up. Right? You know them hug a foreign hands. Me never grew with a hug something there. The first time me come at foreign was with the YMCA and whatever, this and that. And one of them, Christian, and them reach out and hug me. And me ease off that and whatever. Because me not grew a hug, we not hug. What kind of hug? We don't know that's something there. Right? When I came to America and whatever, I start mix with certain middle class people in a Connecticut or whatever who grew up with love in certain time, expressing love in them family. Right? Love there when we grew up with, you know. My mother loved me, you know. But it wasn't expressed. So certain things weren't reinforced. One thing my mother do good when me benefit from, she always tell me, say, you have the brain, me pick me have the brain, him have the brain, you know. That is her way of saying that I was smart and brilliant. And with that turnout, how that turnout. Again, you know, when me I grew up, my mother tell my son, I'm so proud of him and call him every day when I'm out of work. When we finish talk, we say, I love exactly. Wade, you're right. Culture has a lot to do with it, right? So, my mother always tell me, you have the brain, and whatever. And it was this thing, Michelle say, you're bright. Them days in Jamaica, you can take, if you're born after the 1st of September, you can take your common entrance at 10. That's how you go high school them days there. Big up yourself, Ernie, Mr. Chicago. I think. And I took my common entrance and passed with my first choice. It was a big deal then because if you never born before the 1st of September, you only have 2 choices with common entrance. If you're born after the 1st of September, you have 3 choices. I don't know. It's a Jamaican thing. Man, some of you don't know. You don't have this Cape thing or whatever. I'm just tell you what did I go on in an hour time. So me did have 3 choices for common entrance. But I passed with the first time. I passed with the first choice. First chance. And then when you, depending on how well you do, you get your choice at the first school. So I did well because Calabar was my first choice. I'm getting Calabar. Now, I don't know my story because I'm in a hide and whatever. So I don't know me the daughter road a hustle and a thief and gone a jail, Constant Spring jail, Halfway Tree jail, whatever this and that. But when me decide to change my life and turn around and whatever, and Stephen Covey, him have an analogy where him always say, when once you interact with somebody, you either make a deposit to them or a withdrawal. It no matter. Even if you say hello, are you nice to somebody, a co-worker? Hi, Joan, how you doing today? You just made a deposit to them. You did something nice and whatever. So Stephen Covey said, once you're interacting with somebody, you either make a deposit or you make a withdrawal. And when people want to do certain things for themselves, them look within them account and them say what in there, what in them account. So as a parent, I love that analogy there. Because as a parent now, I always conscious say, once I interact with my kids, I'm making deposits. When me decide to turn my life around, when me come out of halfway through jail, the third jail, me going to Jamaica, after in a boys' home and jail, and me sit down and me say, what me I go do here now? I didn't realize what I was doing, but I look inside and now and I say, what can I do? And for me, it was automatic. It was education. Because I'm bright. Why? And because me know some bright. Because my mother been a tell me some bright. Now imagine now, if you been a tell your parents them say you love them and I care about you and whatever you can. Remember, any little thing you call me, I'm right here. Call me. Even if you're in a trouble, call me. Right? And me I will help you out. And what if you keep on to do that? When it becomes entrenched? When it becomes automatic. As soon as I pick the day in that I call my mother, I call my father, whatever. Because you set it long time, you been a set it. But the saying I want it just be that, allow them to become who they are. You set the thing from early, but you want, when it reach certain level, you still have to trust them for go out there and whatever. But you have to relate to them in a way where it's not primarily your insecurities and your fears about them where at them time they have got to them and come in want this happen to you, I don't want so happen to you and don't do this and don't do that and I don't like that. Right? Somehow when you not talk to an 18, 19 and 20-year-old, you're not talking to the first person. Yeah, make it about you. Them time days not about you. Once you're pitting the reach 17, 18, 19, 20, it's not about you. You're still parenting, You still love them, You still do what you have to do for them, whatever, But it have to be for them, the second person, or the third person singular, and whatever. You know the grammatical terms I'm going to use, but it have to be about them. You cannot, don't do that because me not like that. I don't want that, and whatever. You can't, no. Not when people are 18, 19. You have to say, okay, you sure that is a good idea? Or you sure that in line with your goals? What you really want to do? Okay, what you want to do? Mr. say you want to go do this, but what you want to end up on thing? What them tell you say them want to end up at that point, 9 times out of 10, it's not that time, and that them end up with, Just like them are going to work, so, and then them are going to move, so, and them are going to try this and this not work, and that. But during those processes, you want to know, say, your presence is one that is supportive and not judgmental. And it's not a case where you just are focused on, oh, but I love them, pity them, I want to protect them and things. So you have to tell them what to do and think. You know what? That's something that give them space. And again, it's not going to be a case where you can prevent, certain things from happening, It sounds uncomfortable and thing, but it's the truth. And you would say, you just have to prepare as much as possible, love your kids as much as possible, and thing. And at some point, you just have to hope for the best while them out there figure out the world and thing. And sometimes some things will happen where you don't want, you wish it not happen to your children and you don't want to take away the pain from them and you want it happen to you. That's part of life. And some are going to do well and some not going to do so well. And yeah, when some not do so well, you have to think of your fault and all these things. But there's so much stimuli out there in the world right now. And there's so many things competing, with you to get your kids' attention now that, your job is to just do your best, but do your best don't mean contain them as much as possible, in order to protect them, that's, you're not helping them because then they're not equipped, to take care of themselves in the world. I tell you, I listen to them pastor, I listen to some pastor, I don't agree with everything with them, but I like to listen to some of them, right? I don't agree with everything with Joel Osteen, though. But sometimes him have an accessible way where him reason out certain things. Me not agree with everything what TD Jake say. But sometimes, him say some things where you're like, yo, TD, big up yourself, You just give me some spiritual food or some intellectual food there. Thank you, Papa. I'm going to apply that, And what TD Jake said, most parents worry about what they're leaving to their children when they should be more concerned with what they're leaving in their children. But you can't leave the right thing in your children if you don't allow them to make them mistake and whatever. It won't happen if you keep on a focus on your needs and your anxiety and your fears and you don't like the man there, you don't like the whatever this and that. Sometimes them reach out, them date somebody you don't like. Let them. Sometimes them say that, and we know that's not the person who them are going to end up with for the rest of them life. We know. But you have to allow them because them say, this is my forever. He just understands me or she or whatever, this or that, But you have to just guide them. You just want to be that your first priority as a parent is while your kids are out there making mistakes and I go through them pain and this and I go through them joys and them pain and thing, in a time of super crisis for them, you want that channel to open, that communication channel to open when them are going to reach out to you. And that channel can't be open unless you don't trust them to some extent. You have to trust them to some extent for them can do certain things upon them own, make some mistakes upon them own. And it's so them will end up at trust you. If you say you believe in them. And when them fall down, you have to do it to lift them up. And make them know it's not over. When them go through them first breakup, there's this ad on TV where the father sit down out of the bathroom door and the daughter inside. I don't want to talk to you. Get away. And he's like, okay, I'm not going to talk. I'm just going to sit here. I'm just going to sit here and think. And I'm like, this is beautiful. And the father just, him thinking like, okay, I'm not going to leave him. But I'm here. I'm outside of the bathroom. And him there. And she inside and think. And then she start talking to him. You know what he did and whatever. And him just listen. And him so okay. And Nan say, oh no, he shouldn't have done that. And him listen. And him patient. Him not say nothing to her, and whatever. Until she end up and then she ask him a question. Him never force her. Him not start ask her a question and about her, Him dead present and tell her. And then she ask him a question. And then him say, no. And that's how the experience come in. And him say, no, man. Some, guys, like that and whatever. And way. The best thing you can do is have those lines of communication always open with your children. And the way to, one of the ingredients to keep those lines of communication open is to make them know you trust them. And they will in turn trust you. Trust you enough to know, say, you have them back and them can talk to you. Del Marine say, like when Nate, our son, totaled the car. We never ready for that, but he was alive. And that's all that mattered at that time. Look on all the example, You can't, our son total the car or whatever. You can't imagine if she got it and her immediate thing and was about the car or the money and the insurance or whatever. And you can't imagine she gonna do that. Right? But when she got there now, you're good. You're all right. We need to check. She not worry about the car. She not worry about this or that or whatever. It is not being said, But what is being established with that child is that my mom had allowed me to go out with the car. The car crashed. And thing. The car is total. But my mom still love me and care about me. And it's about my life. Whatever. You see, him now, if something come up, him more likely to call him mother, Can I say, no, I can't talk to my mother. And him friend I say, you gonna call your mother about that? And him I gonna say, dude, I totaled my mom's car and my mom didn't, and whatever. I can talk to my mom, Him I gonna know that. If another parent come and behave different and think someone go, no, I can't even go talk to my dad about this. I can't talk to my mom. No. You know them look weird, eh? You see me? More importantly, try to be your kid's best friend. Yes, but be a parent first. Never. Well, if them they late, late 20s and whatever, and 20s, mid-20s I go up and whatever, you can start focus on being that friend. But when you have young kids, especially, young and come up in a teenage years, your first priority is not to be your kid's best friend. Your first priority is to be a parent, a responsible parent, okay? Good night. You just have to be the parents that will stand with them because mistake was made. Good. I didn't grow up with any of my parents telling me they love me. Now that I have kids, I tell them every day that I love them. We don't go to bed or leave the house without saying, very good. Children will tell you that they do not need material things, but your presence and love. Be on the sideline. Be a cheerleader. Show that, yes, very good. I had to unlearn a lot of things once I became a parent. See it there? So Mr. Chicago. My mom always made me feel bad because I don't have any avoid. Right. So big up all I know who are doing a wonderful job with your kids, with your kids and so forth. Enough respect to and thing. All right. And I have something else where I want to touch on. I have a couple of emails that people send in, but before that, I'm going to just invite people if you don't want to call in a little, because I haven't got to touch this other issue here with these women. Last night on Ragashanti Live, people, I'm in name Ragashanti. And me used to host out order. Right? And me used to host the controversial out order. When my boss out order, nobody have no Jamaican have them little radio show and them YouTube show. Nothing like that no boss yet. Them time them a hear this up with them. Me don't know what so anybody can tell me out there when me no hear so people that do, right? And yes, there's something simple. Just throw me off. Wait there. Not bad. We have these ladies who, it's a thing out there now, right? Amongst ladies to like, they're not into kissing. And last night, I haven't put up last night's show, don't it? I'm gonna try put it. I'm gonna put it up tomorrow morning, okay? Ragashanti Live. So last night, Ragashanti Live did Pepper. And when I think they will come out with like women were saying like, no, I'm not into kissing. I don't kiss men, Like several women called in and Wait 1 second. Face it, big up yourself. Me can't tell you say that are true. Face it, say, I am my kids' confidant, not their best friend. Well, he might make a distinction there. But you see him now, without tell your film business or whatever, he might one of them. I never said this to him, See, me not chat the face it. Me never say it to him. But there are certain things and whatever with him kids and whatever where I me just rate him. Me just rate him. Because me see it. Say him youth them, him daughter and him and thing and whatever can just, you know. We not have to explain, sorry. And thing we can just say, oh, boom, and go to him and talk to him about anything because them know say him have them back. That trust that they there. Those lines of communication open and thing and whatever. You understand what I say? Right? But anyway. So, apparently, it's a thing out there where women, I don't know if man stay, no, I know a man, it's a one man stays or whatever. So as swiping has increased in society, only on the Raga show, you move from optimal parenting to swiping. Anyway, as swiping has increased in society, Tina, we can't talk about that. We can't talk about that. As swiping has increased, apparently it is now a thing out there with people now for say, oh, by the way, people, we have like 420 odd people already, and there's only 177 likes. Please like the live. Please like the live. Please like it. So, as swiping has increased, and people know say people are swipe out there. It has prompted some people to say, yo, man, I kiss nobody. Yeah. I once heard a couple men with that, and I had addressed it on a show. I don't remember which show. And again, I am very logical and practical in my analysis of these things. And one, there is no way to know what somebody was doing with their before. So I don't think you should stress out yourself and say, they could have done so and so. So based on the fact that they could have done so and so, I am not doing so and so. It's kind of like then you would never do anything. So that's one of my reasoning. And to be specific, you have some people who don't engage in swiping, right? So they don't want to have anybody who them believe say had engaged in swiping before them. With those people, again, I don't know how them going to determine that. I mean, as like when I can ask somebody, have you ever swiped before? I don't talk to swipers. I don't talk to anybody who has ever engaged in oral sex. So if you have engaged in oral sex, you and I can't be together. I think that is the only way you can do it. And you just hope that the person tell you the truth. So that's for the people who don't do it at all and don't want to be with anybody who has done it. Then now, and we can't get back to that, you know. Then now, the ones who me can't understand though are the ones them do it, you know, but them have them rules to do it. You know, like them not do it everywhere, and them only do it to certain people, and them only do it if you're my husband or my wife, or you only do it if you're a straight up woman or whatever this or that, or you know, you have some people say, I don't see any ring on my finger, and you want me to do that. So you have these people now who would do it, but when them interact with somebody, them not do it. If that make any sense. No, I don't think I explained that correct. It's like under certain special circumstances they will do it, but no, I could just go with the people them from last night then, because I don't want me complicate it too much. So basically, several women call in last night and say they don't kiss men, but they will have sex with men who them like and who them there with or whatever, but them not kissing the man. Why? Them say that them don't know the man them a do and the man them a swipe no out there or whatever and them just not in that thing or whatever. Now you get, when I post it tomorrow, I have to listen to it, you know. Because it gets interesting. Now, one woman, she call in, the one when she call in about her husband. No, not her husband, her past father of her kids, right? What she explained was that him did a burn her. And him go out the road, go swipe a woman, go swipe her, you know, and slurp up with juju, all these things. And she said, when him come home now, I want to kiss her. She said she smell pum pum on the mouth, like the pum pum just high up on the mouth and all these things and whatever. And now with she, you know, you have to understand, him wrong, him nasty, him wrong, him violate this so. Him violate this so wicked. Right? You can't go eat pum pum out the road and come and kiss your woman and thing and make you smell the pum pum on your mouth and all these things. Like seriously? So she said, from that, she not kiss no man. She said she not in a no kissing with no man. And I want to explain to her, I said, you know, sir, I kind of understand where you're the based on the trauma where you go through. Because I can understand her aversion, right? So that is an extreme situation. Then somebody else called and remember, I think she was the 62-year-old nurse. And, you know, she was saying that she can smell it upon the man them from afar off, you know. She can smell it upon the man them from afar off. And she said, even when the man them brush them teeth and whatever, this and that and ray, she said, I think the man another level do it. I don't even know what she did, but she said, she can, if him is a regular pum pum eater, she said she can smell it upon them, man. She said, I care what him do and thing. Because what really kick it off, you know, a cookie did call in and she knock him on them with beard. And cookie I say, a man them with beard that juke up woman face and thing and them need to be aware of it, you know? And she said, even when them a swipe and thing, them beard that juke her up and cookie give her a mix up or a man they a swipe her and thing and a beard juke up, she get down there and all these things and whatever. And she said she have to let go and all them something and whatever. So at that kind of open that door then now. And then couple of the call in and, you know, them a give them experience and thing. But, so my question to the woman them know who are calling last night and I say, them not kiss man. But them not a problem of have sex with man. So my thing was, it seemed to me that it would make more sense that if there's a man who you would never kiss, you would also wouldn't have sex with that man. But they were like, no, you can't have man who you can't have sex with, but you don't kiss them. And as the thing ensued, I realized it's a thing out there. Right? We're not talking about Pretty Woman, you know, and Richard Gere and Julia Roberts and things. That's movies. But apparently it's a thing out there, you know, where women just don't like kissing. Like kissing is just not, you know, them not enjoy it, but them can't have sex with a man. But them just don't want kissing. What is going on there? Because I'm one of those who believe that kissing is way more intimate than actual sex, you know. I know some people disagree, but you know, right? Is it the case that this is part of some of the things that's happening out there where in different ways, people are making adjustments in terms of what it means to be empowered, what it means to be in your own space and you determining your destiny and all them something there. Is that part of the process where I go on like, oh, sex is not about that, that profound intimacy. Don't get it twisted. It's not even like that. If you have sex, may I run some sex for you? Or if you have sex, may I give some sex because me want to enjoy it or whatever. It's not about that deep intimacy. So no kissing. Make we just have sex and done. Is that what's going on? Or is it really just a hygiene thing? As was explained by some of the ladies them yesterday, where it's like, yo, no, a whole heap of man out there, them a eat pum pum regularly, so two them just a eat pum pum, so eat pum pum, so eat pum pum, so you can't go on and a kiss, man. Is it one? Is it that, or is it the first thing when I say, or is it a combination of both, or is it both of those and others? I don't know. Again, 466 on the day, I know, only 224 likes. That means less than half hour like the live, right? So more I need to do that. Give me a call and talk to me about anything you want to talk to me about. I have the emails, I'll get at them. But and at the same time, anything you want to say about the things them where I mentioned, okay? Okay. Oh, all right. Okay. Oh, the number now is 646-880-9161, 646-880-9161, 646-880-9161, 646-880-9161. I'm reading an email we just come in. Okay, 646-880-9161. I can make sure so this phone thing is up. Okay. Test it and just make sure. Okay, phone is working fine. 646-880-9161, 646-880-9161. Oh. Okay. Donna Roberts, let me see what one asked her, right? Yes, Johnny be good. Raga, remember she said the man is not for her. Well, the nurse did say other people man. Yeah. Well, the nurse did say other people man. And him live with him woman. And she said she know say he might eat him woman pum pum and yard. So that's why she don't kiss him. Oh, God. That's, hold on. Hello, caller.
Raga, you're wicked, Raga, you're wicked. You know, tell me about the show, Raga. You know, keep me there work, but I cuss out them nastiness,
What yes, sir, what?
Oh, you know, tell me about the live last night. If you do that, man, drop the link on the live, man. I show me there work, but I want to cuss out them nasty, right?
No, man, that come every Friday night, That is on the Bridge 99 FM in Jamaica, on IrieJam radio. Every Friday night, 9 o'clock. You don't know about that?
Yeah, kind of, but man, I know say I talk about them licking situation. I want to learn things, man. So, Basa, come, I'm going.
All
Love
right.
you, brother.
All right. Blessings, man. Cool. My God. Them licking situation. What you mean? Yeah, so well, I guess if she knows that if she's a born woman, or whatever the term you want to use, and if she knows that the man, the woman do that, I guess if a woman, she up on the side and with a man and she knows that the man the home and the man a swipe him wife and um I, I can understand if you look on so you listen to me go China. I've been to China several times. I've been to England, of all places, a whole heap of time. And I realized that when I went to England, I noticed certain things. I realized that I had an unconscious bias that, I shouldn't be seeing this in England based on the shock that I experienced. But when we go England, I've been to England a whole heap of time. And there's a thing with a lot of white people over there where them don't care them mouth. Like, it's awful, like terrible, like really, really bad, like terrible. So I can't understand how somebody will look on them type of mouth there and say, them not kiss the man there, or them not make the man they put him mouth on them thing, or whatever, you understand? China was worse. So there are these places where, in terms of oral hygiene, it's like it's non-existent, or them just not into it, or whatever, But apart from those things, I don't know. I just think that you're just there on somebody's spirit, take them boom, and if you see them carry themselves and them clean to your standard and whatever, then you just assume say, even if them do something, them that them go clean them out after, right? So I can understand the wife now she upset, well the woman when her man come home and him mouth smell a front and thing. That is unacceptable. That is awful. Right? But outside of that, it's like you're gonna sit down and think about them something that sound like I don't know. If somebody clean and clean, and the reason why we beard is because we get dirty. Right? So we beard. So people beard all the while to stay clean because we sweat and we this and we that. All right? So if somebody is displaying that form of cleanliness or whatever, then it is reasonable to make some assumptions about their oral hygiene also, Some people, their standards are way higher than others. I know. But it's just interesting to me that some people, focus on this so much, All right, so Angela says some man to take care of them mouth. I hate kissing, but I mean, right it. Hello, caller.
Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Yes, Raga, good evening or good night.
Yeah, man, greetings.
So, it's my first time. It's been a while. I didn't know that you have a YouTube live now.
Yeah.
So, it's my first time, but I am a long time listener from Tambourine show, Tambourine radio program and things.
All right.
So, yes, I'm here listening. When it comes on to the whole women not wanting to kiss men, as you were saying, you can look at it from both ways. it has to do with, I'm giving my perspective.
Okay, that's fine.
So it has to do with the whole hygiene, one. And then, yes, you can have sex with the person, but you're not into the kissing thing. Because guess what, Raga? If I come across somebody with a good machine, the vibe is right.
Right.
But the mouth probably not steer right or something that's not click from me, but downstairs I click on the energy did the vibe did a year ago, me go take it sex. You understand? If the sex is good, yeah. You know me say,
but when you said the mouth, no right, what you mean?
For example, maybe like if it's an order first and foremost, no, that turn me off immediately. But like maybe if the person, so you know some people more for look on this, you have some people for looking at them more right, they look whitey and thing. Then the more they can't go down on my downstairs.
What you say if the mouth whitey, it can't go by your front door, no.
Yes, rather their mouth look like they not eat from last year. You know, me don't know if you know what I talk.
What you mean? Whitey,
white and dry.
White and dry.
Like something wrong, yeah.
Oh.
Their mouth not look healthy. You understand? Your mouth feel look pink and fresh. You teeth them feel clean.
Oh.
So if me not see that, if me not feel that, or you know, that not go on. You understand? But on a different level, if the rating's there, the vibe is there, and we are click like that, the energy and the synergy is there. Yeah. Sex go on. Worse if the sex good. So if the sex is good, I go say, you look here. You ever go a dentist yet? Or me say, look here, give me some money, me set up a dental appointment for you because everything else we have one, but you need to work on this.
Work on, okay.
Sometimes people need little help.
Okay.
Sometimes they need little help.
Okay, well, I see what you say. But can that stance be one where you just don't kiss man, period?
No, sir, that can't make me stop kiss man. That's just one man.
That's just one man, okay.
That's just one man. You have some man, oh God. Like I remember this man. Hey, why? Not what people that catch my vibe.
Wow, yeah.
Me meet this guy, me I tell you, say, when me think say me can't kiss.
What?
The man slap up some kiss for me, Raga, me say, no, me I say, let you go same time.
No. Why make him kissing turn up? Why didn't make him kissing turn up?
Because all this time is like, alright, you know, if you don't go there, you know, experience certain things.
True.
So, right, so you know, it's like the way I'm doing it, it's just different. At the first, me I get that. The man, me have nice kissable lips in a Raga. And I tell you that the first person never kiss when I use my lips them, so.
Alright, see, getting at the thing now where, where I learn now. So, him not just push him tongue in your mouth. He was doing certain things with your lips that made the kiss.
Yes, Raga.
So why him did that? Did that suck on your lips gently or something? That flick him tongue then on your lips?
Gently.
Yeah?
Yes, Raga, and take time and nibble my lip, especially the bottom lip. Raga, the man show me, the man teach me things.
But kissing, no?
Yeah. Kissing is good. So me get what you say about the kissing thing. It's more intimate than sex. It can be.
I'm telling you. I'm telling you. And kissing reveal a lot more about a person than the sex. I'm telling you. Yeah.
Raga?
Yeah.
I've never been kissed like that before. And
Hold on. So him nibble your lips, the man think. What him do? Just like the middle part I'm work, the whole lip and thing. And he say mostly a bottom lip him work with.
Yes, Raga. From the side to the middle, from left to right to the middle.
Him a work the whole lip them, him a work the whole of your lip them, no?
Yes.
Hold on, make a sip some of that something because listen to me, man. Hey.
Raga. Then me I tell you, say, at the same man, they make
hold on. Did he alternate that? Like, is there a time when him go hard and suck your lip and then the next time him suck it soft or...
Raga.
Yeah?
Me see if you can explain, you understand this. When I time he come like, me move from away there and he gone in and my lip a pull.
Bap! Listen to me. You say one at a time it's like your heart move from way there on your left side of your chest. And gone up in your lip, though.
And it gone in my lip.
Up in your lip, where the general bad from the lip ments, though.
Me a young girl and the man 10 years older than me, and that was the same time he experienced oral.
Oh, and him think that him. Oh, that was the same. Also, him done bad pan him mouth already, don't?
The man done bad pan him mouth. The man more sweet.
So then the swiping they turn up too.
Rather, me would say yes, because if I the first me they get here when him let me go to Ras, me foot them a tremble like when leaf and ackee tree they when in a storm.
Lighter! Pipe! When you say when him let it go like your foot them a tremble like leaf in a storm, though.
Me they tremble.
Sure.
Me they tremble like when storm a blow. Hurricane.
Mad something.
And him did tell me, he said, baby, just give me a try.
Yeah.
And I said, boy, I don't know what to expect, but me say, that has to be it. Has to.
Okay.
From the way the man kiss me, from the way the man deal with my body. When the man a kiss me, the man squeeze me ass, if me ass my face, you would have burst, Raga.
When him a do what?
When him a kiss me, him a squeeze up my body.
Yeah.
If my body did fake, you would have bust in my hand.
So when him a kiss you, I think him a hold you to body jar, them and a send her the kiss and a... No, sir. No. Lip ments with the body jar squeeze. I don't know the normal. What yo?
I love that big man there. Then hear him to me. I want to kiss me. After I'm done down this way,
Yeah.
He said, kiss you now. I said, no, me can't do that. He said, baby, if you ever feel so sweet you are, you tell me don't stop. Raga?
And then what?
Why?
And then what? Tell me. You do it. Rah. And when you say, and then say you realize that your taste good, though.
Oh, you mean?
No, man,
all along, me know my body in and out, Raga.
Yeah.
Me know my dung state in and out, but me never know me taste.
So what I know, so your first swipe now, after I'm done swipe, you make your foot them tremble when I'm done with you and him want to kiss you. And you say, no, me can't kiss you right now, because you just put your mouth down this upon me. And when the general say, listen to me, sweetheart, if only you knew how great your taste and thing and whatever. Him start give you some lyrics and thing and I tell you how good your taste. That's you have to just taste yourself now.
Well, me just have to break myself and I said that kiss was so good. No, I want to taste on my taste.
You want to taste on your taste? Taste, I want you to taste it what?
You know the vodka, the pineapple infused vodka, that him have me a sip all night, Raga. That's what I get from myself.
So true, you sip the pineapple infused vodka all night. When you taste all yourself in the general mouth and thing or whatever.
That me taste.
So weird. So you can't, your taste good, no? Your taste good. So when you kiss him, you say, but wait, John, no, my taste good, you know, my pony and go on good. A good pony you just eat. And some taste good? No, sir.
Raga?
Yeah.
Me say me hold the man head, Raga, me I say no, the man all lick out my body. Raga, Raga, right now when I done me, they go call him.
No.
Me go call him.
Well, so him lick wrong there, so too?
Oh, I mean.
So how that did feel when him lick round there, so?
Me tremble for the better. I'm just say ease up, you know, me don't know what it make, but him just say alright. He just give me one nice wipe. You know what I'm weird?
No, you say when you come out for the phone, you gotta call him now. No, sir. So how the start up? And I feel Jesus God and a people man to do.
I don't see him. When him come at my place, me I say I set my phone for alarm to wake him to go home. I don't see him.
So what I don't know. So what you do? You gotta call him for him come over in the night.
No, call him. If he can't come, I say if he can't come, then I just go. I take it over next time.
Can I ask you a favor if him come over?
Rather, me no know if me can manage that, you know, me think me know where I go ask.
Me know if you can't do it, you can't do it. You know, me just keep it real. If you can't do it, you can't do it. Right?
Me no think so, but that even know if him go can come.
No, if him can't, if him can't come, and if him forward and you can't do it, whatever. What me just say, if you're not doing anything, you just set the phone and you call the phone and make it open and make we hear the little things are going on or whatever. But if you can't do it, that's fine. That's all.
Why? Brother? I tell you now, say, you know what I'm saying to me? He say, you know what I like about you? And you know, if that just a Billy vibe, you just understand the process. He say, but of course, me know say you no mind. I mean, I want a problem because problem did it go harder for you come around me.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? And that's what I don't get. Some woman, you know the man enough you from day one and you want to take him. What they must do is just make every visit count.
Wait.
Make every visit
wait. From the no said the man enough for you, right?
Yes.
And thing. What you said all the woman them for govern them thing right you know?
Just make the last each time you see the man, as if it's the last time you're gonna see him. Just make your visit count, make your visit worth it. Now after the man head and you know say the man your wife, they want you to call the man phone you no, you set up yourself, you make things bad for you.
Yeah,
as much as the man like roll and thing, me tell you, me say me now make your head hurt you more than how we hurt you when we are doing things. So guess what? He saying love and appreciate me. Rather anything I want from that man, me get it. So guess what? That's all I need.
See, because you're not pressure him and thing, you're not whatever. You understand the assignment, you know how him things set, and it's your choice whether you want to be in it or you want to take yourself out of it. And you just want to work with it. You know where you are get out of it, and you go, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And at that, me not like some matey for them things because matey role enough to get up and get problem is to take what you can get while it lasts.
Okay, while it lasts. Just enjoy it while it lasts. Yeah, because you know, say, your people are, and it's going to end. So what you have to say to the matey them, we say, but what if I like him though? Or what if I like her and I'm feelings are built and things? Raga always tell people, say, once you and somebody interact, it never stays static. It either expand or it contracts, right? It either gets stronger or it get weaker. And you have to know how to manage it. When to let go, when to steer, or whatever the case may be. So what you just say to the people, they must say, yeah, me up on the side, me on the side man or the side woman, but me I get for like her, and me I get for love him, and me I get for love her and things. So what me for do? What you just say to them?
Just don't create any animosity and any disrespect because in the end, Raga, whatever them finding at the woman what they may have, more than likely they're not going to lose them. And there's no one woman or one man out there who will give you the best sex ever. If you go at Timbuktu, you will find it. You understand? So just go and take what you can get while it lasts. That's as I said, don't create no animosity. If you see the man and his wife, do like you don't know them.
Right.
Yeah, because when your time come. When you lock him down,
And if you want to leave, you leave.
And if you want to leave, you leave. Me no want no man context set family like each. Any day me find a next better best. I done with that and me gone.
And you're gone. You move on. You're done with that something there now and whatever and thing like that. You juggle and you move on.
Yes, man.
Right.
So sometimes people create them own artist and create them own drama. Me no them something there. Me tell him that. Your wife or your wife. Don't wake up and expect me to give you a cup of tea. If I feel like offer you a cup of tea, I offer you. Don't take your wife lifestyle come put on me. You know what we have.
Okay. So just as how you make sure say you not pass, you not pass your place with certain things as it relate to him, whatever. Him not for pass for him place to as it relate to how him a deal with you with certain things. Him for just know so when him there wanna have fun and that's it and thing. Don't get it twisted.
When you hear an alarm, at times you need to go my bed for my body beat out. Go on home now. Yeah, man.
Home you go and thing. Because I tell people, if you have a man or a woman or whatever, I have to give bun, don't give bun. Don't give bun if you not have to give bun. But the world get complicated right now. Relationship is not as standard. No, our relationship defined back in the day, you know. It's different now, you know. You have so many different types of relationship now. Again, let me say that again. You have so many different types of relationships now compared to back in the day, right? And they don't fall within any traditional paradigm of, you know, you're married and you stay together forever. No. You have a whole heap of different thing. So let's not fool ourselves. Some form of burning or whatever I go on, or whatever people want to call it, it's a go on. So if ideally we know say, you know, the world burning now go end and it's a go on, then nothing wrong if you say, all right, you don't need to understand when you put in another position, there's certain things on the need for rules on are gonna make on a life better. And I'm going to make you able to manage the thing better. And you just share some of them in the night, you know. Some people don't want to face the reality there, you know. Some people act like, just burn up, burning and done.
Rather mean, you know, some other do them something. I always hear people that talk about eating out and go down there and all of that something there. And that this man let me know.
And I him broke you out, don't. I make you taste yourself. I make you taste yourself.
My man fit in.
And you what?
I'm not going to leave my husband for him. Him have him wife. I don't want him leave him wife for me.
Oh, so you have your husband. You have your husband, though?
Yes, Raga.
Okay, and you now left your husband.
He doesn't want to do.
What other?
I go elsewhere. See, this man is doing things that my husband does not want to do. Me no pressure him.
Oh.
Me no pressure him. Me shop at Walmart. Me shop at Smart and Final, right?
You shop at Walmart and what?
I said I shop at Walmart and I shop at Smart and Final, right? And if I see something in Walmart...
Hold on, stop this. Hold on. Smart... I'm not familiar with that store.
What? Smart and Final it's a grocery store.
You mind if I ask you which country you call from?
Well... I am in the States.
All right, leave it right.
Smart and Final is in California. You can find it in California.
Okay, all right, no problem. Continue. Right. Yeah, so you shop at Walmart, you shop at Smart and Final. Yeah?
Right. So I'm saying there are some things that I see at Walmart that is not at Smart and Final. I'm not going to tell the boss at Smart and Final to, go get this because I see it over there. I know where it is, so I go get it, right? Right. Yeah, that's my analogy of what I do.
So basically, there's certain things where you enjoy and your husband not doing, but there's certain other things about your husband where you love and rate him for. That's why you married him and there with him and you not left him. But you say no, there's certain things that you not do and you just respect him position, say him not do them someday. So you just go get what. But you see, that is what you see. This is hold on. This is a perfect example of what I'm saying to people. And relationships have changed. You are very clear that you're not leaving your husband. Mm-hmm. But at the same time, you know, under the 1940s where we don't never think for say so and so, the way times are right, you know, you're quite comfortable with going outside and getting certain. So if certain people are listening to you right, you know, and them in a traditional paradigm, they know, and I say, but Anna said, no, a frigo she married and she gone out and I do them something there. What would your response be to them right then?
To each his own. If them want to sit down and worry when them hear people that talk about things and them skin under fire and want to feel what I feel like, and then when they hear people that them get miserable and storm out from people, that's their business.
For them business then, okay.
For them business. Me know how me feel when me done.
But what if somebody said, but part of being a marriage is not, staying true to a marriage, is not getting everything what you want and you just do it out. What if them say that?
Brother, right now I don't even know what to say to them because I'm going to walk off. Nobody not hold them argument there.
Okay. All right. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and this is going to be a controversial question for many listeners. Because some people have made the following argument to me. It's that based on you being able to go get so and so where your husband not give you. This is what some woman and man said to me, them said that has made their marriages stronger.
Of course.
You agree with? Oh, explain to them.
Listen me now. Why? Exactly. I guess me I go now. Here one now. Me start bringing things to him now where him take time and gravitate to, little by little. Rather, sometimes everything happens in stages,
Mm-hmm.
Everything happens in stages. One time I could talk about sex time with my husband. No, if me not have it, oh God, baby, where is it? This man,
him love a sex time,
What?
Yeah.
This man buy me a rose.
Him buy you the rose sex star. It run the place, Raga? Yeah.
Him buy me the rose with the little thing in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
And I eat me a use and I say, since you don't want to do so and so well, this will help me. And him say, all right, if that's what you want. I mean, no, gradually me I go get him there. You understand, Raga?
What you gradually ever get him there where you have to do what him no want to do?
Right.
Which is what him no want to swipe?
Him no want to swipe, but if him love feel the rose, then me I use it.
Oh, okay. And you think say eventually him go swipe though? Him play stubborn you know, but you go get him to come around, no?
Him go come around, Raga, because they tell us that I couldn't bring a tie in a say is a next man. The tie is a next man. They couldn't bring a tie.
Oh, okay.
Him I said that's a third party.
Him said that, okay. Listen to me, man. Let me tell you something, man. All right, here, let me tell you something I need to try. Because me here one toy where I mash up a place right now. Because you know I be a read, Don't you know Raga read? Okay. All right. Where you laugh for? Me's a reader. Listen to me. You have one toy out there. Me go buy one and bring it on the show one night. You have one toy where the woman put it, but it kind of curve around the top of her jojo.
Yeah.
And it curve around, so part in her and part at the top. All right. And then the top part. But the texture is a different texture, like them old tough sitting there, And then now the top part depend, what on our jojo at the front right? So YouTube not like certain words, so we use quote. And then the other part inside, what a lot of people don't fully appreciate, what they refer to as a G spot, the Grafenberg spot, name after the guy who found. It's still the clitoris, But it's just the other side of it.
Right, the inner part.
The inner part of it, right? So that's why them say you push your finger in and go up, because it's right behind it, right? So if you know where the man in the boat is, or what they want to call it and thing or whatever. So basically that thing and rest on board, but it make the inner, and then him go in her still. And then now, you have a look at thing where you can control it, because now, say you have remote control vibrator now.
Me know, man, me know. Right, me Google that.
Well, no, you have vibrator now where you can there at England, and the man there at Jamaica, and you wear the vibrator, him a control it from Jamaica now,
Yeah?
Yes, man, as long as internet on or whatever, that's there, the what. I be at them, some of them think they run up the place. The point I'm making is, toys are fun. Some of them man, I need to get over them old school thing and them insecurity and a chat. But this and that and whatever. This man, if you come bring in time, where you try some this and that and whatever. This toys are fun.
I love my red rose. I love my red rose. And right now, if we use it, make sure we charge up.
Him charge it, no, him charge it.
Him plug out his phone and him set it and charge.
And charge it. So when him use it for you, I'm just make you use it.
Him use it for me and he use it.
Nice.
Yeah, so I tell us gradually me I go get in there. Sometimes we can't shove down things down people through. You have to take time and get them into it.
Literally, you can't shove it down them throat. Quite literally, don't you have to take time, coax them in it, no?
As we say, I just that him missing, If him do that, little by little, say I'll get in there.
Okay. You see, you just have that quiet confidence and that patience then. Hey,
of course.
Hey, you see people who patient, nothing no more dangerous than them, Let me tell you something, man. Nothing no more dangerous than patient people. The one them who nah rush. You know, we could use our language and say, nah, man, me nah wild, man. Don't worry yourself, man. And a woman say, me nah wild him. Make him go and run up him more about him now. Me I get him for do it. So, but I work on him, you know.
Me work on him, can I tell you, say, I've come up here, come check me, because him I say, in the yard, and me in the state. And me keep on telling about it. Baby, oh, yeah, what me doing one night in a Raga? Look here, me say, this phone thing now work. Me need to feel something. My ears, nothing no go on. Me need to feel something. Me say, me I go buy a tie. You can't do that. You go, well, and me say, look here, me need it. Rather, if you first buy me, me call him.
Yeah.
Oh God, when me I come in at the man ears, he says, something me can't come so big. Me say, yes.
What I'm saying, him say, but what I'm saying, when you pop off for you, and him come him say, then wait, and the something make you come so babes, and it make you come so. And yeah, and you say yeah, and then what?
So him come up here and book him ticket, and him come up here and him come meet me and my new tie.
Meet you and you know, yeah. You introduce him. Say babes. So you give a toy name because all them women you give them toy name, you know. You give a toy name.
I just Rose.
Rose. Okay. So when you intro, you say Rose, this is my babes. Babes, this is Rose. And then
yeah, and then he say, all right, let me feel how you feel, no? And Raga, when I put it on your hooded, you know, man, the fuck a jump, you see?
See that?
You see, powerful.
Mad thing.
Brother, when him want use it, you know, him want arch back, palm back, as you know, and me have it for my feet, and they rub me and him, you know, back, rather. I saw him want, you know.
When you arch back, that mean you bend in, you sink in your back, and him a send it on back way, and thing, and then you are, and then you have your anaerobic and thing, and him, so him love when that are going down.
Yes.
But you live life for foreign. I like you and your man, because when I live life for foreign. When I live life, when I not waste on a life, when I not boring up on a life, when I out there, I do the something with them muddy.
Yeah. So that's why I'm not telling you, we will get him. Me not rush him, we will gradually go there.
Gradually get him and thing and whatever and thing. See? I say a word, man. All right, but big up yourself here.
Yeah, I'm make me call you now later.
Yeah, man, make your call, man, and you know, if you can make you know what go on, you know, anyway, you can make you know what go on, all right?
Yeah.
All right, big up yourself, safety and protection.
All right.
Mad thing. No, sir, KC, big up yourself, you know, large up KC there, see you? All right. No, but you see, that's something that people may tell you, you know, the configurations of relationships have changed, you know. That one-dimensional, I meet you, we're married, and we stay together no matter what, ever after, right? I have a friend, right? There's this guy she dating. And there is something where him want to do. And she says she not do it. And, but she says she's open that, you know, if him want to go somewhere else, go do it. She said she cool with that. So them just have to, she and him have to just talk and them have an understanding. Right? You know, because she said she just now go do that something there. But she's open to, you know, if you want to go there, go do it with somebody else. Now, is that for everybody? No, it's not. I'm just saying that the nature of relationships now are such that you have situations with those, you know, and you have situations with those that are spoken and agreed between the parties involved in the relationship. And you have similar situations where the same arrangement exists. It's just that it's not formally agreed. Right? I don't need to tell you that, because that one is common now. Where, you know, a woman, not a woman, several women have said the following to me in different ways. They have said the following. That, I'm saying, them know them man are going to do so and so out there, you know. As long as him just remain true to the relationship, as long as him know, say, that's why I'm hard. You know, some women have different them have different elements to the arrangement that they want in place. Some woman, in no matter if the man sleep out, some women, them say, no, do what you want to, but come home at night time, right? One of the things is, don't bring home no disease to me. That is huge for obvious reasons. Another one is, some women, you know, don't make no woman make no woman come disrespect me. Don't make my name call up out there. I remember one woman say, no, me tell him when me want or him for govern him thing out there. Me tell him when him for govern him thing out there because me know him a do him thing out there, so me tell him how him for govern him thing. But Raga, when me I tell him, you know, he must be denying it right through. So what you say? Me tell him what him for do, or him for govern him thing out there with the woman them, what him for do and what him not for do. But when me I tell him, he must be denying it right through. So I say, oh, he must have denied, say he might go do them something the way I tell. She say, yes. But me know say he might go out, they go do it anyway. And he must do it. But he must admit it to me. Again, there are different setups out there. Right? Some women say, yeah, go out, they go do what you do, but don't swipe. Only swipe me. Some women say, go out, they go do what you do, but don't do so and so. No teabagging or no, you know, whatever the case may be. Different relationship, the modern relationships right now, them have all kind of configuration where them never did exist before. And again, it's not for everybody. Don't pick up them something if you can't manage it. Right? Don't go do them something if you don't know if you juggle and manage your thing and set your thing and make a guy know say boom and make a woman know say boom, don't pass. Or if you see like some violation occur or some people or whatever this and that, if you don't have that discipline there, you have a movie named Running, right? It's a spy movie and thing. Robert De Niro and a whole bunch of other top actors in it. But there's a line in the movie, towards the beginning of the movie, when Robert De Niro go in a one bar or a meeting place and thing. And, you know, he might watch before him going at the bar. And he might pre before him going at the bar. Cut long story short, eventually him going at the bar. And I think at some point, you know, like somebody has to like, so we are going to for whatever this and that. And this is how Raga learn, you know, because him said this for the movie, but for me apply it to life. And I said, weird this, whatever. Simple statement. The movie is called Running, R-O-N-I-N. R-O-N-I-N. Nice little spy suspense thriller. Very good. My type of movie. But the Robert De Niro character, he said, I never go into any place that I do not know how to get out of. I never go in any building, but never go in any place where I don't know how I can come out. Right? The way we are conditioned to view relationships and marriage in the traditional sense is that if you think that way about a marriage or relationship, the understanding is you're not serious because you already think about how you can get out. That is what we are taught. That is what we are taught. I submit to you that that is how life should be. I think that is wise living. This one thing about you fall in love and love forever, and that is how you must think about it and whatever. That is movies, that's a book, that's a mythology. That is not life. If you're going in a relationship, not wrong if you're committed to you can be committed to the relationship forever. But don't fool yourself, say, you know, your approach must be, oh, there must never be any reason for you to not get out of the relationship. So if the man beat out your clot, you're not going to leave the relationship. right? So it's the same thing. Don't go into something if you know you can't let it go. If the time comes for you, let it go. I think that is wise living. I think that is a very important principle one should use to protect themselves. So the same thing, you know, if you in a relationship or whatever, you know, yeah, listen Ragashanti or whatever, yeah, hear this little thing yeah, and you want to try it or something or whatever and this and that, it's not for everybody. If you're happy where you're there, even though you're not getting everything or you're not get your swipe or you're not get that excitement there, but you know, everything else wonderful, do not listen Ragashanti show and go try where you cannot manage. And go mash up where you have. Remember the 80-20 rule, right? People in relationship and they are 80% satisfied because I'm saying on average, you know, the best relationships on average is about 80% satisfaction, right? Look here, somebody 100% perfect or whatever. Not usually goes so, right? But I'm saying on average, the best relationships is about 80% satisfaction on average. But them say people always pay attention to the 20% where them not get. So much so that them start view the 20% like them need that 20% to be happy. That them absolutely, if them not get that 20%, then them life are incomplete. So now, when them see this the 20%, based on the desperation and thing, and based on the urgency when them want that whatever the 20% is, whether it's swiping, money, looks, trap, whatever the case may be, or big house or whatever, and them a run down that 20% there, or whatever the case, adventurous or whatever. That 20% they now start to look like the 80%, but it's still 20%, you know, but it start look like a 80% or 100%. Then them go run it down. They run down the 20%. When they get the 20% now, as long as it's percentage, you know, as long as it's not 100%. So if you experience 20% of what you like, it means you also experience 80% of what you don't like. But, you know, people love to focus on what they might get and not focus on what them not get, what them not go get. So now when them run down the 20%, and them go over there, so them realize them not as happy after them get the 20% because they miss the 80% too. And I saw them want to run back now or go look somebody else or whatever to get the 80%. The point again, sometimes you're in a situation where it's not perfect, it's not 100, but it's great. I'm not knock the man them, but women are better at understanding this than men, right? Women are better at saying, why my man good with this, my husband good with this, I'm responsible with this, I'm responsible. Boy, thank God for him, yes, thank God for him, yes, thank God for him. But you don't know, I'm not too wonderful with this, and I'm not too good with this and whatever. But you know what? Let me give thanks to him anyway. I feel like a piece of man. I'm glad for the 80, 70, 60, 70, 65, 70% from me I get from him. And me will do without this over here. So you understand? And a man may come now and offer that 20 or that 30% that she not get. A woman more than man will just sit down and think about the possible cost of engaging in that and say, you know what? It look exciting, you know. Him good looking, him cute, him look successful and thing and whatever. But me not do it, you know, because I don't want to threaten or something. It's not for everybody. But some people know to manage that thing there. Right? Different circumstances to can help people to manage it too. Right? You see, she said her husband, they are Jamaican, they were she there. So that allow her, you know, the conditions are such that she can, you know, engage in some other something there. You understand? All right? So somebody may in a similar circumstances along those things where, you know, it's more feasible for them to do so. All right? Okay. I just got invited to a wedding. Very nice. But some people know if you do that juggling there in terms of how relationship change. You see it. Relationships change. Right? The other thing too, again, we talk about this. You have a lot of independent women out there. Them have everything in order in them life and whatever. And them just need a little companionship from somebody who nice and clean and whatever and can hold him out and not chat too much and you know, put on some good sex and make she laugh and you go out on a nice little date and thing. You go do some wine tasting or something, you know, and enjoy the person's company. You go on comedy show, you know, you go on a nice dinner and all these things and whatever and thing and you know, and that, you know, them person and them just compose and thing, and if it evolve into something amazing, fine. And if it doesn't, if I have women who are just compose and whatever, and that is sexy. You understand? That is sexy. Right? Does it fall within the parameters of, you know, what old school relationship, what people say relationship supposed to be? No. And somehow still I grapple with them something there. All right? See the number there? Call me. 646-880-9161. 646-880-9161. 646-880-9161. Right, them have an email them for read, you know. We have an email for read. Okay. While, let me see, what go on in the Ken Prosper said, wicked movie, Raga. Yeah, Running was a long time movie, but really good. My type of movie, them, you know. Colleen said, Raga, so much learning. I've never used a toy. Just can't wrap my head around it. Oh, God, Colleen, you just have to use the right toy, man. I know based on how we are raised and things like that, you know, that Jamaican hardcore something there. We're opposed to toys and things, but toys can be fun. Pretty Punch, I started using it right before the pandemic and I can't stop. It is so amazing. I was Pretty Punch I talk about. What shall I refer to? Let me see. Colleen, shall I talk to Colleen? Colleen, shall what Colleen did say. So since Pretty Punch I talk to Colleen, I have to see what Colleen did say. I'm going to see what Colleen did say. Oh, okay. I think she talk about Colleen on the time. I want like careless invitation. I see the number they cut. Oh, the toy. Okay. All right. Let me see if I can find. No. Oh, the email address is ragashanti@gmail.com. 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 I'm looking for. Hope I'm not skipping. To the person who sent me something regarding your husband, I'm going to respond to you, but hold on. I don't think you want this to be read. All right, so I'm going to just. I don't think you want this to be read. There's another email. Where is it? Don't see it, you know. Lord, this lady going to cost me. Oh, one of the brand that makes oh, here we go. Okay. Hi, Raga. I have been anticipating on whether I should write to you. I am 42 years old. I am a 42 years old who is having sex with a 52 years old man. Okay, I met this person online 4 years ago and we started talking. At the time, he was 48 and I was 38. I met him in September, but we met up in December of the same year. We had sex several times during my visit, and this went on for a year and a half. During this time, we never spoke about having a relationship or any form of commitment. The sex was the best I have ever had, but I couldn't settle for that, so I decided to stop visiting him. I did this abruptly because I was so angry at myself for settling for sex. He did not say anything except for okay when I told him I wasn't coming. I went on for another year without speaking to him until he posted something about love on his WhatsApp status. I foolishly replied telling him I love him too. This was in October of last year. He then started saying, oh, I just discarded him, and even though I did that, he wants me still. I wasn't in a relationship and my body responded before I could say nothing. Soon after, I am agreeing to a relationship. I tried breaking up with him on January 1st, but he wasn't having it, which I recognize to be reverse psychology. If I'm going to call, I would boost up myself before I call and feel the need to be obedient, almost walking on eggshells. He is the one visiting now, and I try to cater to him in every regard just to please him. He texted but never called. I once asked why, and his answer was vague in an agreeing way. Now I want to break it off, but can't find the courage to do so. I am not feeling unified with him, nor do I feel him as except for his good dick, as it doesn't feel like we are in a relationship. How can I approach him without feeling obligated to stay? You can read it. Thank you. And then the person put their name. I responded by saying, Halio. Thanks for sharing. I'll read this on Free Up this Saturday and respond. Question though, the following. How can I approach him without feeling obligated to stay? What does quote approach end quote mean here? Is it about how to end it with him without engaging in any intimacy? Or do you want to be able to be around him without sex? She responded by saying, I think I like him, just not to situation. I'm reading in our show. I think she left out something here. Just not to situation, as I don't feel free to have a conversation. So that approach mean to end it. I feel cowed down with him actually coming me down. I think she wrote this real fast. But basically she said I feel cowed down with him, actually him coming me down. So I'm just going to paraphrase back this. And while I'm doing so, I'm going to input some things there by way of how I'm processing what is written here, right? So again, this is a 42-year-old woman who's having sex with a 52-year-old man, and she met him in, September, and then they met up in December, and when they met up, they had sex several times, and then they continued having sex for a whole year. But then she said, and she said they never spoke of having a relationship in any form of commitment while they were having sex. She said the sex was the best she had, but she said she couldn't settle for that, and she decided to stop visiting him. She said she stopped the sex relationship, because she was angry at herself for settling for sex. So what we have here is a woman who's saying that she met this guy and she was having the best sex ever with him. But even though it was the best sex ever, she never wanted to continue just being with this man, having the best sex ever. And there wasn't any discussion of a relationship in place, to the point where she was angry at just having sex with this man who was giving the best sex ever without anything being mentioned of the relationship. All right? She said when she ended, him just said, boom, and that was it. She said now, one day him post something about love on him WhatsApp. And this is key. She said, I foolishly replied by telling him I love him too. And again, me doing what I do, we're in counseling, and that foolishly stood out to me. Anytime you hear somebody say they're doing something, but they were being foolish or stupid about doing it, but they're still doing it. So it's like they were motivated to do it. They felt something to do it. But the foolishly could be interpreted as she's still retaining something to protect herself here. So she said, me do it, But, it was foolish of me to do it, but me do it, sometimes when people talk like that, it's their way when they're relaying it backwards. Say like, I know I shouldn't they do it, So there is some sort of concern there. There is some fear there. There is something there where even though she do it, she's saying that, I probably should not have done it because things never work out. Eventually never work out the way I want it. But anyway, she reached out to him and said that to him. This after she done it, and she reached out to him and thing and whatever. So he responded and said, because when she did broke it off with him they just said, all right, fine, cool. But then now when she responded, they said, no, boy, they just discard me. And thing. And him say, even though they just dash me where right, me still like you still, me still want you and thing and like you, She know, again, she, and email her, me just I keep it real with you. Again, So after she said she foolishly reached out and said she love him or whatever. As if to imply, I don't really love him. After him said, but me like you still, but they dash me away and whatever and thing like that and whatever. So I respond to she said she love him, Here the next thing we should protect herself with, no, email her. You said, I wasn't in a relationship and my body responded before I could say anything, before I could say nothing. All right? So again, you make an excuse, right? Listen. So yeah, me never in a relationship. I don't want to look at sex or whatever, I respond. Soon after, I am agreeing to a relationship. So by prefacing you agreeing to a relationship by saying your body responds for it, because I don't want to look at sex, I'm end up agree to a relationship. And then somehow Your very next sentence, soon after I am agreeing to a relationship, your very next sentence, I tried breaking up with him on January 1st, but he wasn't having it, which I recognize to be reverse psychology. That's a huge jump right there. Remember, you said the reason why you did mad and you broke it off is because you end up have great sex with this man for 1 year and not talk did go on about relationship. So you said that's why you did have to broke it off. But don't you say, no, you say, impose something on him WhatsApp and you go respond and say, yeah, I love you, I love you. And then him go say, well, but I think, I never know you love me and thing and whatever. So you go dash me and whatever, this and that and thing and whatever. And whatever. And then he obviously make some sort of overture to you and you responded. But even when you respond, you say, no, I never did really want to respond. I just I just want a little sex and thing and whatever. And then that jump from soon after I'm agreeing to a relationship. And then one big jump. And then, I'm going to try breaking up with him. Like, this is a huge jump. Because when I hear, given that you had said that you basically wanted a relationship first, and you were mad that you were having sex for a whole year without a relationship. Now that you're getting a relationship, and after, you agree to a relationship with him, your very next sentence is, I tried breaking up with him on January 1st, but he wasn't having it, which I recognize to be reverse psychology. Reverse psychology, implication that he's playing some sort of games there. Now, this could be interpreted in several ways. It could be that you're saying, yeah, you agreed to a relationship, but it don't feel like a relationship. You seem to indicate that in your other sentences. So you're not necessarily secure. But right through your email, you're saying things that you have some attraction to this guy. You're sexually compatible with him. There is some things about him that you like. But it seems to me that something is going on in your interaction with him where you still don't feel secure with him in a way where at this point you can say, okay, this relationship is working. I don't know what that is. It could be something on him. It could be something the way he might conduct himself. It could be something on you. It could be a case where you're sexually attracted to him, but you're not attracted to him for a relationship, but you'd want to be in a relationship where you have that sort of sexual chemistry with somebody, but you're not realizing, but it's not with him, So your opposition to just being with somebody for good sex and not being a relationship to the point where you got mad, could be quite valid. But it's not, but I want to be in a relationship where it's not just about sex, but I'm realizing now that it's not with him. But you know what? Him have good sex. So, I want the good sex, but I take the good sex from him. But now I don't really want him. And now it sounds like him want to call me down, as you said later on in your email and things like that. So it sounds like, I'm just saying that this is one possible interpretation. Now, were you and I in a counseling situation, I would ask you the right questions to help you, to clarify that. And once you clarify it for yourself and communicate it to me, I would better understand what's going on. But there's all kinds of ways this could be interpreted. And I don't know which one. I just gave you one possible interpretation, right? So you say, if I'm going to call, I would boost up myself before I call to feel the need to be obedient. So again, yet another line where you say, in your interaction with him, yet another line where you have to put something in there to say, I have to protect myself, that sentence right there. If I'm going to call, I would boost up myself before I call and feel the need to be obedient. In other words, you're going to behave in a way that you don't really want to behave. That is equivalent to, I foolishly replied telling him I love him too. You're behaving in a way that you never really wanted to behave, right? Oh, and him draw for me. And because I wasn't in a relationship, my body responded before I could say anything. Soon after, I'm agreeing into a relationship. But like the next line, I tried breaking up with him. Again, you keep saying these things, that you're doing these things with this man that you didn't really want to. But you keep doing these things with him. So there is some confusion there with him. And I don't know if the confusion is coming from him. If he's behaving I don't know if you really want a relationship with him. I don't know if this man, if him conduct himself some way and behave certain way, if you would say, yeah, boom, I love how him a move now, so I want a relationship with him. I don't know if that is the case. Or I don't know if it is that, no, I don't like him like that. Him want a relationship right now. But me not did this with him and him a try to calm me down. But the sex is good. So I'm going to juggle with him, but him a go on like him want to calm me down in a relationship, I don't know. But then right at the end, you say you want to end it. But again, it's that ambiguity again, where you want to end it, but you don't know how to end it. And, you know, when you call him, when you take the initiative and call him, you have to boost yourself to sound obedient to him. Always walking on eggshells. What that mean? How him conduct himself with you and thing? Or is it that him wants so much more and you don't want so much more? I don't know. Or is it that the way him conduct himself with you, he's not really secure and you want more from him? But if we go by what you say at the end is that you don't want the relationship, but you know, you're still interacting with him a lot, no? So what do you want from him, you know? What do you want from him? You keep saying you want to end it, but you don't know how to approach him to end it. That's why, that's how you ended your email, you know. You said, I am not feeling unified with him, nor do I feel him except for his good dick. And it doesn't feel like we are in a relationship. How can I approach him without feeling obligated to stay? Well, in a sense, you really synopsize it right there, you know. You really synopsize it right there. I am not feeling unified with him. You're not, you know, that is your way of saying you not feel a connection with him. You not feel, you know, it's cliche, but it's how people express themselves. You're not feeling that both of you are as one in a relationship, right? And you say it, except for his good dick. And you literally say it here. It's like, except for his good dick, it doesn't feel like we're in a relationship. But is it that you really, if him did govern him thing where you feel like you're in a relationship, would you stay with him then? With the plus of his good dick? Or is it that you're just absolutely not attracted to him for a relationship? Because women, well, people, but women especially are very clear about. Women can make a distinction between a good sex man and a good relationship man. And if them get both, then they're happy. But a woman can know some and numb and him to the point where with some women have good sex man and some and I talk to him again because him confuse me and mess up my plans in a life and all these things. But that's the best sex I ever had. And things like that. So. But then you're saying, how can I approach him without feeling obligated to stay? And when I ask you for clarification on that question, you said, no, you want to leave him. You can't leave him if you want, you know. You don't even need me to tell you so you leave him, you know, because what you're really asking is like, oh, if you leave that man there with him good dick. I don't want there with him, you know, but, you know, I want to leave him with him good dick. And if him just govern him thing right now when him send on the good dick, me work with it. You know, it sounds to me like that's what you really are saying. But right now, I'm pressure me now. In one relationship now. I'm not doing so with him right now. But he work with a good dick. But if my pressure me, then I have to stop talk to him. So me stop talk to him. But him have the good dick. If I dare say you there, Remember what Raga always say. Be careful of the thing that you enjoy the most or the thing that you need the most. Always be careful. Be careful of anybody who gives you the thing that you enjoy the most, that you enjoy a lot, or that you need a lot. And very, 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 very important, always be able to say no to it. You see, anything where you enjoy a lot, anything where you need a lot, if there is somebody giving that to you, always be able to say, have the capacity to say no to it. Because if not, you're going to end up in confusion for yourself, or if that person who will go on and know say you need it and you can't do without it, that person can play you. Person can, in some instances, abuse you and this and that, because you're not going to win. Because you can't do without it. So, if you know for a fact that you and this man can never be in a relationship, leave him good dick alone. Alright? You just have to say no to it. If you're trying to get him into a position where you can go and enjoy the good dick and have fun and him not pressure you in a relationship, if you try to get him there so, and him not go there so at all, you can't, you're not in control over that. You just have to leave him and him good dick. Say no to it. If that's where you are. And again, I don't know. But if it's a case where you're really attracted to him like that, and you would really be in a relationship with him, if him go down the partner with you, but him not go down the partner the way you want it to go down, then it's a whole different thing. But again, indications are that that is not the case, because you say, you basically say you're not the woman who are going to just deal with a man just for sex. That is what you say. And you didn't argue with yourself, because you did just a juggle with him just for sex. But now that you're in a position where him want the relationship now with the good sex, perhaps you're not realizing like, oh, now that you want it, but I don't want to be with you or whatever. I don't know. Okay. Let me see if anybody have anything to say in the let me see if I could get any gems here. Wait, was a post directed to her? She should have known it was something you wanted to catch her back. But that is what you wanted, lady. Okay. It is very clear that's what he was trying to do. She ended it based on that, and she get it and now refuse. She's confused. She ended it based on that and now she get it and she confused. And no, it may sound like she's confused because she said, no, I just don't want to have sex and not be in a relationship with somebody just for sex. And she ended it. And now them come back together. Him want a relationship now. And she don't want to be in a relationship. I know there's room to interpret that she's confused. But again, it could be that in general, she wanted us to be in a nice relationship where she feel good about the relationship and the sex is good and that's great. But that while that is what she want and what she don't want is to be in a relationship with just sex, it may not be with him. She's not realizing that it's not with him that she wanted, But him sex still good. So when you view it that way, it is not necessarily that she's confused. She's working it out as the thing unfolds. And the truth is, sometimes we pursue something, and you pursue it, and then when you get it, you realize that I don't really want this. Yeah, that happens sometimes. You know, like this doesn't feel like how I envisioned it when I was pursuing it. That happens sometime, and within that context, she wouldn't be confused. She just work it out as she go on. Hello, caller.
Hello, good night.
A good night?
I said good night.
No, your phone sound terrible, you know.
Jesus, God, let's get up to start with the old one. You sound any better?
No. No, I swear to God, the listeners will tell her your phone sound off. No, it's one of them. I think if you hang up and call back right away, it may like have a different connection. Yeah?
That don't sound like phone.
No, I'm serious. You're going to say them go, no joke. Your phone sounds really, really terrible. Just hang up and call back. Just hang up and call back.
Goodbye.
Yeah, okay, just call back. And please, on the post and tell her I say her phone did sound back, because she will come cuss me. Novelet, she not confused at all. She got what she wanted and now realize it's not what she thought it was going to be. Exactly. That is an option. Yeah. See, and I just said that. Right. She thought she wanted a relationship in the beginning, maybe because she couldn't see herself having casual sex, but then she realized that he's not what she wants for whatever reason. Exactly, Sugar D. See, woman, Karen and Sugar D posted. Exactly. Now she had all the power in the relationship before she walked. Hello? Hello? The number is 6. Karen, you can call back, you know. I think it's one of them things the way you just have to call back, you know. All right. She thought she wanted a relationship in the beginning, maybe because she... Right, okay, exactly. She had all the power in the relationship before. Some people trying to get through. Hello, caller? Hello? Hello? I hope the phone not act up now. 646-880-9161. 646-880-9161. I think Karen is on point here, you know, with these posts in exactly Novelet. She had all the power in the relationship before she walked away. Then when she said, I love you, the man have her now. She now realized that this is not what she thought it would be. Right. That's possible as well as it could be. Yeah, some people love the challenge, you know. Some people love the chase, you know. And once them get the person, it's like it's boring after that. So that is a possibility too. But I am more inclined to think that... No, well, I don't know. But I'm more inclined to think it's the option that Sugar D and Karen as shared with us. And if the listener, if you're listening and you hear us talking, if you want to send in a further email to clarify and help us to understand, or tell me what you think of what I said, if you're listening, then for sending an additional email, that would be good. All right. Let me see. I'm not beat her about the phone there now, don't you? Let's try. did that man just lie to me? Why Karen think I'm lying to? Why? Yeah. See, the Karen never tell us that the connection was bad. So like a walkie-talkie shit. The cookie said so like a walkie-talkie. Yeah, call for Novlet said the connection was bad. Kevin say phone sound like one of them string and can mobile. But back to the thing, you know, Jillian Jackson, I don't think she's telling the truth about this story. Karen and the other callers, please call back. Let me just make sure that hello?
The phone line work yet, and my phone still sound like piece of string. Hey, what, Kevin?
Yes, Kevin and me just said so like string and can mobile. No man, it good no man, it good no man. It good. So why you think that I would be telling you something like that? I would never do that. Come on.
Whatever.
I think I saw your post and thing and while it is possible, right? It is possible that, you know, them people who just love the chase and them something, and then after them get the person, I'm like, oh, it's boring now. I am inclined, though, to agree with your interpretation of it, that in general, there's something what she wants in a relationship. Good sex and a nice guy who she click with and everything and whatever. But then once she got it with him, like, she like, you know, this not feel like when we did think it going to be when we did want it with him or whatever, you know? And you and Sugar D, go on.
But I do think there's something she's not saying, and I think there's an issue. Like, there's something about him that she's just not connecting with that is causing the issue.
Right, possibly. Right.
But lady, are you causing this by yourself, you know? Because the man make a WhatsApp start out. Where you gone over there and tell the man, boy, I love you for? Lady, when you did walk away from the relationship. Okay, so you see when two people having sex and the one person that walk away, lady, when you did step out and chat to the man in the yard, all the power right there, so you know.
Right.
Keep your power in there, but no. Look where you gone because you came a little body and respond to some little penis. See? I love you.
Well, careful, but you don't know if the man have a little penis or whatever. That sound like. Well,
how I like to use that word.
Right.
You know, like when I said, you just like.
Right.
But I don't mean like deciding.
No, I don't want anybody to think like you're saying, oh, she kill up herself over one little body, which is not what you're saying.
No.
You're saying, okay. So you're saying when she walked away, she had the power, right? So you said, but the minute she go say, I love you, and them something there.
Yeah, the man realized, what? And that's what you just, I have you, my girl. So then the man said, he wants a relationship. You know, take it up by yourself, because that's what you wanted initially. And say, okay, maybe this is going to work. But take enough time to find out what the man was like. Because remember, they don't know each other because they were just having sex and not talking like that. So she never really know nothing about this man.
Well, she don't know nothing about him on the level where, let's discuss like the way forward here and them. They just have fun.
Right. Yeah, right. So it wasn't nothing serious. So you really don't know him.
Right.
In that sense. And you never take the time to know him. You jump over top about I love you. So the man jump up and say want a relationship. You know, basically trap yourself by agreeing to it. I think she's just in this situation.
I see what you're saying.
She had an idea of what it would have been like in her head. You know, when you sleep with somebody and it's casual and you really want something with them,
Right.
Built up this fantasy of how it would be if you guys were together.
Worse if the sex you say is the best sex too, and think that unconsciously, you know, that can just kind of make you start create this ideal, like this would be just great, you know. But yeah. But what you think about the fact that they've been having this sex for more than a year and thing, and what do you think was going on there with him that led her to get mad about it? Because it sounds to me there's room for her to think like, but this thing I never did a progress. He never did want more. He never indicates it. So
I think he just never made a move to push it any further than where it was. They weren't talking. And so for him, in his mind, it was probably just casual where she wanted more. The man was comfortable with the casual situation, you know, which is why when she told him, he just said, okay, because he never wanted more. That's all it was for him. But the minute she come back now and say, I love you,
right.
The man want back the good that him did have. So I'm saying, okay, maybe this can work. Let's try a relationship. She have this fantasy in her head that this is what I wanted the relationship. He's now offering it. I am going to say okay, and now that you're in it, you realize that there are things about him that don't mesh with you, that you don't feel comfortable with, that you cannot be yourself with him, which is why you feel trapped. No, she used a word in there. It won't come back to me. That tells you that she feels trapped in the. She can't like him cowing her down. So
yeah, she said my cow her down. She said my cow her.
Right.
But why does it? All right, then why? What's stopping her from?
No, you don't know where I stopped doing.
What's stopping her? What's stopping her?
One good orgasm. That's all it is. Every time, when a couple up in the bed, that is what is stopping her. That's all it is. I also think that she feels trapped. I honestly think that she feels trapped, though. I think she put
no trapped. Oh, no. Careful though. I don't. I think if she wants to leave this, she can leave it. You know.
Well, yeah, but she's okay.
Or perhaps I'm having a different definition of trapped.
Not trapped as in she can't go anywhere.
Oh, okay.
Trapped in the sense that this is what she wanted. He offered it. I took it on. Now I don't feel the same way he feels, and I'm going to feel horrible about myself if I walk away. So she feels trapped. She's in this cycle. Like, I want to leave, but I don't want to leave because I really don't want to hurt him, but I'm not happy. I think that's where she is. And she feels trapped.
All right, hold on. Do you think that he really wants a relationship, or him just want basically himself when he need to keep this good sex going? What do you think?
Well, I don't know. I don't know because she didn't say anything about him, and that's why I said if she had said more about what he's doing or why or how he's making her feel. She only said one thing about how he's making her feel. So I don't know. I don't know. But the man, the man of her, when she write that I love you, the man say, okay.
A subtext in our discourse though, suggests that when she uses the word, she don't feel unified and whatever. When women talk like that, she's basically saying, I don't feel secure in this, I know him saying want a relationship, but it doesn't feel like, like him want a relationship. Well, or you explain that. Or you explain that.
I don't think that's what she's saying. I think she's saying that she doesn't feel connected to him. That there's something about him that they're just not meshing. When you're in a relationship and there are things about the person, there are little things that don't work. You can overlook those little things, right? But there are big things in the relationship that makes you want to be with the person and want to be around the person. I think it's the big things that are missing.
No, but what I'm saying is, while that can be personality based, like, oh, I'm getting to know you now, and there's this thing about you, or this thing where you love, or this attitude where you have, or whatever that, or the set of traits that you have that are just not so you have that side. But what I'm saying is, it's also possible that what she's saying is, the reason why she don't feel a connection with him is that even though he's saying he wants a relationship or whatever, it doesn't feel that way, that he wants a relationship on the level where she wanted to, You don't see that possibility.
That could be, but that's not what I got from the email.
No, I'm just saying it. No, you and I, we don't know. We're basically speculating from the email, You nor I, we know. No, we don't know, right? And that's what I always tell people, the limitations with this online thing. You have a one shot to interpret what is presented, which when somebody's sending an email, as opposed to talking to somebody and then I can ask them the questions and get the clarification and whatever. So one is kind of static like, and you just have to interpret, and one is the process is evolving, and you can discern this and discern that. But that is a possibility. It's a possibility though, that's what's going on. Like if him, it could be that him not come over in a way where convincing enough where she can feel the connection that with him say, say him really want this and him really into me like that beyond the good sex where I want to really stay with him and thing like that. Nice guy, sex is great, wonderful and thing like, but me not feel that extra something there to say, boom, this is bigger than the great sex that we have and let's move forward. Me not feel, her word, unified.
Well, ready. Unity is important here. You need to move on. But all I have to tell you, lesson learned. Look here, next time I see one man put up in status on WhatsApp, say amen and keep it moving.
No, she can't respond. No. She could, well, the I love you is very definitive, so I agree with you with that.
That was an extreme.
Yeah, it kind of, you worse if you put it up the fear for she go see and thing or whatever. But what if she like, you know what? I want to link back with him and have some sex with him. I know say he would have some sex with me and the two of we can't dip on the same page or whatever. So no, I'm saying she could have, don't respond and keep, you say just ignore it and keep it moving. I wouldn't say that. I would probably say be careful with the I love you, particularly given the history where you have with this man with good. And listen to it, make we deconstruct good sex. Good sex is ball out under it or whatever, and at some point they must communicate, say you're the best I ever had, and people can pick up and know if the person not tell the truth or whatever. So once you listen to me, I 100% agree with you with it, and I'm going to reinforce this. People, if you're having good sex with someone and you say it's the best sex, be very careful with your I love yous after that with that person. I totally concur with Karen there. Be very careful with your I love you there. And you have to be very careful you're actually in love. Because I cannot tell you how many times I have come upon counseling situations where good sex, not only good sex, just somebody who make the person laugh a lot or somebody who make them happy anytime they're around them, and it's not necessarily the person for you. Right? Because love has a practical side where people sometimes ignore, right? I know a woman, she was in the university or whatever, doing really well and thing and whatever. And she had great sex with this man who made her laugh all the time or whatever. The man was a gunman that killed a whole heap of people. Right? And she's at the University of the West Indies. So what I'm saying is you have to be careful, because there could be very practical circumstances outside of, sometimes it's just distance. The person live in Russia and you that Jamaica and it does not work. It could be a bunch of things. Just be careful when you're having really good, passionate sex with somebody and you start thinking that it's love. How could it not be love? Nobody has ever made me feel this way. But come 3 times. And all these things and whatever, right?
I'm not going to say.
I'm not going to say. You have to be careful. You have to be careful with that. But
what was the last part of the question that she asked? She asked a question. What was it again?
Okay, let me...
How can she walk away? How can she leave him?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, lady, you just need... Here's what I personally would... I would have sit down the man and talk to him and tell him that something is not connected between us.
Well, this is it. I think she wrote too fast here because it's... But I'm never right where she... Never read where she write and then you make it. I think I like him, just not to situation as I don't feel free to have a conversation. So that approach mean to end it. I feel cowed down with him actually coming me down. So I think there's some, when the computer put the word where them think you are right and them something. So I think some of that is happening.
So but what she's trying to say is she's not comfortable talking to him because she feels called down. I guess one of those people that don't let you get a word in edgewise or like to finish your sentences. I know what you're saying.
It could be, but it also could be that she's trying to explain some of what is going on and him just have a clear understanding of what it is and whatever, and him just tell her that and boom, bam, 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 bam. Perhaps he's not a good listener, right?
Yeah.
And him not really hear what she really want to express. And women are, if them after a while, I can't talk to you. I can't talk to you. Them women just no bother.
That is so funny.
No bother. Yeah, them just no bother. If like, I can't even communicate with you and thing or whatever because you just always think you know what is right and you just tell what is right and that's it. And then, so, so I'm getting that from that she like him. There are things about him she like and whatever, but she can't express herself. She can't share herself and that's not sexy.
Sure isn't. But, I mean, you guys have to have a conversation at some point in time. So,
yeah, but what if him can't have a conversation? What if him can't have a conversation?
Then lady just do what you did before. Let go and stop talking. It's really that simple. He's the one visiting now, tell him to stop coming to your house. No, that's simple. If you can't, you need to try and have the conversation with him first, though. And if he just don't listen, then you just let him know, look, you are not listening or hearing what I'm saying to you. This is not working. It's done. And tell the man to stop coming here. Buy one ring doorbell. I want him come there, look for him out there and answer.
Say, for different reasons, very often you have people in that situation. They're 100% sure they don't want to be in a situation. And I know it sounds weird, but trust me, they're 100% sure I don't want to be in this. But them don't want in it, them don't know how to end it, and them just, it's almost like them want to wish it in and just done. But them don't know how to be decisive and end it.
Well, lady, I am off this thing that I will always put myself first. My happiness and peace of mind come first. So you need to put yourself first in this situation. And if this is not sitting well with your spirit, you need to move on. But you need to have a conversation.
Well, and you need to move on, but what does move on entail? What is moving on in terms of action? I personally
would have the conversation. I would tell him, I need to talk to you and I need you to hear me.
Right, to listen and hear me and understand what I'm saying. Right.
Say what you need to say to him. Ask him not to interrupt you, just to let you get it out. If he interrupts you, clearly he doesn't want to hear what you're saying. And at that point, you need to make the decision if this is what you want to continue in or if you have had enough. And if you have had enough, then you let him know. This isn't working for you. You cannot hear what I'm saying. I'm trying to communicate something to you and you just move on. You have to.
Okay.
For your own peace of mind, because you don't sound very happy at all. Outside of the sex, though.
Yeah.
I'm going to buy one rose.
A rose?
Yeah, buy one rose and use it.
Suppose she don't want to use rose. She want the real thing from the general, from the boss.
The problem sometimes. This is what is the problem, women, sometimes. But over there depends on these appendages. And these appendages are attached to people that have emotions and problems and spirit that are not good for you. You buy a rose, you use the rose when the USB and the battery, then you plug him in and charge him up again. No problem. Now, this problem with these roses and these rabbits.
Yo, let me tell you, you have to try this with your people. This one where you put it in, and part is resting on your G-spot and part is resting upon the little thing at the top there, whatever, while you're doing it. You have to try that with Miss Amanda, yeah? My ear said I one day I turn over the place, from my readings.
Okay.
All right.
come here reading. I like it. So the one Mr. Face it now, I'm not shame over there, you know, you want to hear the man about him have a trunk.
No, you don't know. Well, you don't know a theme name. You don't know about the name of it, the new name theme now. Duffelbag man. Duffelbag man. When the general like a work, the general a roll with the duffelbag and him just back out world of toys. World of toys, the general back out, man. Make girl talk in her tongues and beat. Listen to me, I am for toys. And then all these men who are opposed to toys and things. Listen, after you use the toys, you know, you can't get to work. The toys is just like a precursor. It's just like, you know, it's just like a little added dimension and you just make it, you know, and you do your thing. But it's not like the toys is just an absolute replacement. The toys is like an addition, you know, it's like a supplement.
People are always fearful of new things. You know?
You know, man, toys bad.
That's just men in general.
Toys, the right toys, man. The right. Remember, at the end of the day, you know, so the person get the feeling, you know. If them can't get the feeling, nothing wrong with them.
Oh, well, lady, go buy yourself a rose.
Ah, see, Peter Lion posted, because the brand, the body, you know, we vibe, you know, me, I tell you, you know. Which brand you know?
You come tell me about We Vibe and I me tell you about We Vibe. You hear your brand?
No, it's not you. Remember, I was trying to remember, and then I was trying to remember, and then you reminded me of the name.
Right.
Listen to me. I guarantee you, it's not you tell me about We. I know about We Vibe, I just couldn't remember the name, and it's you remind me of the name. You and Tina remind me of the name.
Oh, well, anyway, I don't know nothing about on the tie-up station.
Yeah. All right, I'm going to my call and see whatever I say.
Bye, guys.
Yeah, man.
Good
Blessings,
night.
man. Cool.
But I like how the woman them calling and talk about the kissing. Yeah, thank you, ladies. So when they say to nearly murder me over here.
Yeah, we did butter you and thing. No. Yeah. To be fair, we did butter you because yes, you're not into kissing and thing. And I was like, you're weird. I'm a beat you and thing.
But Mama call over here, come talk about, I'm like this, she like the ex-girlfriend. She don't like kissing, she just weird. See, sir, you, sir, what you call over here for? If I didn't interested in the night of the ear for the swallow or not. Poor you, go, sir, go.
That's a O now.
Oh, man, look up.
Oh, yeah, I remember, I'm calling, I want to know if you did swallow. Yeah, I want to put
I want to come use excuse, but I sound like it.
The man that want you do it, the man that want to rock up your body for you, you see, man.
And I
hear the man say, when I say, dog, when I think you can manage her, and I say, why you freak me today? The man says 70%. 70% I'm pending. Yeah, it can go up more if it needs be, yeah? The man want you. The man want you.
Come through the door. About 70% and open.
70% and open. And that the general said. All right, that's our word.
You're not my chicken wings.
Chicken.
Bye.
All right. Bless up.
Oh, by the way, hold on. Sidebar, people. 2 seconds.
Yeah.
I'm really cheering for tomorrow.
I am torn. Hold on. The nostalgia of the Bengals. And you have to understand, you know, I have what you remember when you're old enough to know one time when me used to this running back with the Bengals and him used to do the Ricky Shuffle or something like so. You forget when him did. You don't remember that? So remember when the Bengals was at it, he did have this running back, him did bad. Somebody gonna put it in the classroom and him did have a little dance, man, and thing, and them just never make it and thing. So the romanticism of the Bengals finally winning their first ever Super Bowl or whatever, I am for that. But then, you see what our brother there who used to do with the Detroit Lions, him got through it, you know.
Yeah.
Oh God, him got through it. And then him just come over so humble and thing and whatever. The quarterback, what him name? Him used to play with the Lions, man, and thing.
Talking, but I want Odell Beckham to get a ring. I'm kind of torn between the rounds.
I mean, Odell is alright, but I don't know which one for. And the Rams, both of them deserve a Super Bowl. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know who I go with.
The Rams came through a good season, though.
Yeah.
They had a good season. But anyway, it's all about my raises next year. The only person I know.
Well, based on my politics, though, I wouldn't mind if California win over, Utah.
Seriously? Seriously? I just say you reach with politics?
No, me know Akron and LeBron and whatever. Whatever, but I don't know. But California has won so much, the Lakers and the Sacramento this and the and back in
I
the
think
day.
this is one time I'm just gonna watch the game and I think
see them say the Icky Shuffle. Icky Woods, that was his name, Karen. Icky Woods.
Icky Shuffle.
I don't know if you remember
I don't know
that.
anything about that. I know about the railroads, okay?
No, man. Back in the day, that was a Bengals, man. And then, the Lions did have Barry Sanders, which was one of... when we play Stocky and we say sight and cut and on him, some of the... he was ill. But this youth at Stafford, we used to play... Him get a whole heap of beating, I'm telling them beat him, and say him walkless and this and that and whatever. And that youth, the whole it. He's a testament to perseverance and don't give up and believe in yourself. And make una like you come drain your back way. You understand? So me like that something about him and see him on the cusp right now at the big thing. But in American sports, second no count for nothing,
I know.
Yeah, second no count for nothing.
I know, but...
Whichever one win, me I go happy for. When the game I go on, me I go start. Me I go see who, But anyway, me bong some other call here.
Okay, good night, folks.
Wait, before you go, what them clink the way you do? You clean something? You kitchen here,
Yeah, I'm going to season up a chicken wing.
Like, wait, when you see, where you have a season with? Where you have a season? Where you have a use season?
Right now, I have a gourmet collection spice blend called Chicken Finger Licking. I have, what is also? Onion powder, garlic powder.
Onion powder, garlic powder.
Yeah, smoked paprika and some Cajun seasoning.
Okay. So you now use actual onion and garlic and them something?
No. No. It's not that type of chicken wing. It's not that type of situation.
What you mean it's not that type? Oh, you have a cookie chicken?
It's not chicken, it's chicken wing.
Oh, okay. So you're not cookie fry it and cook it down and them something?
No, I'm not frying it either. I'm going to put it in the oven.
All right, then.
I just see for some chicken wings. I'm going to make some chicken wings, but not cook.
So we are going to eat it tonight?
No, tomorrow.
Oh,
but
okay.
I have to season it up from tonight.
When you watch a game, though.
Yeah, so I can chew up the bone. You can't just,
me have to go start cook my own food, brother about this.
Why? What not the road?
Me go get my checkup.
What did they say that cholesterol was?
No, me not no. The A1C something.
Oh, okay.
6 point sitting another, and them say anything over 4 are diabetes.
I thought it was anything over 7. Ain't you?
No, over 7 severe, but them say anything over 4, so 6 point something. What? No.
You're pre. Did they tell you were diabetic?
No, them say you're pre before 4, if you're the right before 4.
Okay.
Me I go read what man tell, what the doctor say. All right then, so no one you hear it. Hold on there, make me look for it. Cause me just so that you know say me not farm fool. I tell you exactly what man say. All right. So people may keep it real, so me just make you know so cause other man out there see all a prostate thing they wanna don't play with it. This is what the man say. All right. Your HbA1c is 6.8%, which is considered diabetic. Right? Right? And him said my PSA was elevated. You know what PSA for?
Yes, I do.
That is prostate.
Your prostate.
Yeah. So people no worry, so like nobody no worry so if me I tell too much. Me good, me know what to say and thing and whatever. So basically, hear what I'm saying now. Anything higher than Him say, anything higher than 6.5% for HbA1c is diabetes. And anything higher than 4 for your PSA means you must have an evaluation. But the PSA are the prostate, something, right?
Yes.
We should definitely see each other again in 3 months for a repeat blood work. You should change your diet and pending this and that. We could treat whatever. But anyway, basically, we have to avoid sugar and starch.
Yeah, so stop drinking juice.
Yeah, me does. And I like say you for stop eat this. But you see them bread, them hardwood bread, and them Jamaican food that when me eat. You see that rice and dumpling something that when me love and them something that them thing there for go.
That's why sometimes I laugh when I hear people saying, I can't believe that's what
no,
you eat this and that, but here.
I forgot Lego them something there no because
okay, you can do things in moderation. So
exactly.
Like
if
you ever consume some carbs, like I like to exercise in there too, right?
Right.
Eat your carbs with your lunch. So you're not eating it late at night.
Right.
Then you exercise, you burn off some of it.
Right.
Cut back on the rice, the bread. Well, stop eating the white bread.
Yeah, the hardware bread there and thing. The golden crust hardware bread when I buy all the while. I just nyam it at night. No, I'm serious. I'm gonna let go them something I know, man. Because let me tell you the thing with diabetes though. It's like diabetes by itself, it's not like cancer, But you see, if left untreated and it get worse, it start affect everything else. It start affect your pancreas. It start affect all them little something and your eye. And listen, hold on. Diabetes is a body killer,
Yeah, that's
Diabetes is a men listen to Mass Raga. Too much sweet and starch. Diabetes, body killer. Body killer. Kill your body. Right? So, you see me, me have to go shape up now. More fruits and veg, exercise and all these things. And take myself from in front of the computer and go do some, do more exercise and all these things. Men, take care of yourself. Be there for you, for your people and who you care about and all these things and whatever. So, and I drink a lot of juice. I mean, if I cut that out.
Stop drinking juice. Stop drinking juice. I don't drink juice. It's just so weird. Like, if you're coming here, I literally have to ask you, like, what do you want to drink? I don't drink wine. I don't have like alcohol and then something else. So if you're coming here and you say you want cranberry juice, when you left, you walk out with the bottle of cranberry juice. I will left because I don't want it in here.
Right. No, man, I'm going to drink a beer water to my thing right now. When we go back there in 3 months, you must have said, what the hell happened, Because, no, I'm serious about the thing.
And what from broccoli, eat some spinach.
Exactly. Whole week, may I do some, because, too much busy, I don't cook for myself. But all week, I cook for myself. And here I go. One of my best friends, him named Brian, and he's half Japanese, half American. And his father was a chef. So, him grew up in that something. Let me tell you something. When I grew up, I didn't like vegetable. You couldn't get me whatever. You see, when Brian cook vegetable with a Japanese something, you name off every vegetable him cook, right? Because it make it tasty. You understand him? What you have to be careful of the sodium and the seasoning, but it make it tasty and them something there. And that's something me know when me in college, I say, but I don't eat vegetable. I just don't like how it tastes. So what I say is, when me they go back to Jamaica, I start par with some Rasta. Hey, you ever them on some Rasta and them cook vegetable for your kind? Our Jamaican way, and whether pap chow or whatever. And think, but I always like cabbage and callaloo when I grew up but it's how we cook it in Jamaica. Right? Yeah. And then the other thing too is our Jamaican diet where we grew up with, it is okay, for the lifestyle where we have in a Jamaica, Where we are walk, we take bus, we are run up and down, people gonna ground, you do all kind of labor and whatever, this and that. But when you're up here, so Jamaican food is bad for you. No people don't like when you say that. Them only for rice, them only for dumpling and thing, the way we need whatever and this and that and whatever. Me love rice and peas like wow. Start. Turn in a sugar. You understand what I say? Enough of them juice that we rate up and thing, you know. Enough of them juice. No, we not talk about Pepsi. Even certain juice where we make. Hey, you see that's something that name condensed milk? Me mama clot. Condensed milk, dick killer, body killer. Right?
Then after you go tell the people them and turn off the poor people there.
No, me just keep it real with people. Say it the attack claps come get me because I've been involved in something when me just run the computer. You know what me I talk about. We're not ready for telling you next year. But I've been involved in something where me just work hard on the computer. Work hard. So I'm not as active. You understand? So I them look at something that you can't afford to do that in America, people. See me make the mistake that me I tell you no. Men especially. Women too. Not because on our body if stand up. The same thing affect on the toe. It just now go, whatever. But we have to be careful. As much as we love our Jamaican food, as much as we grew up across people. I mean, dry food you eat, you need to eat some cooked food. The only per oil where we cook with and the only per seasoning with them sodium then. You see that sodium there? Blood pressure, salt, hypertension. It's not good. So just like currency and just like people have been moderation, just don't go as hard as we grew up with because we lifestyle already on train every day and car every day and thing and whatever. When I grew up, me a weed garden for people and I swing cutlass. Whenever I have the lawnmower, when you hold the stick and bend over and you weed. We're active, we're burn off all of that constantly. You understand?
Yeah.
A different thing up here now, so enough to balance up on the thing right now. So a wake up call for me right now and things. So not that I rag pan once a week, me drink a look at one drink, When I say enough to eat carbohydrate at all.
You know what you should do I normally I can drink water, but I like my water really, really cold. But I just add lemon to it, and it tastes like juice to me.
Okay.
But I've been doing this for years because I didn't need to rid myself of Pepsi, and that was when I was in grad school. I decided to stop drinking Pepsi, and that was it. I just don't drink juice.
Oh.
And that was it.
See, Queen Sala said, drink more water, eat more fruits and vegetables. Start your food, breaks down into sugar, cut down the sodium and the sugar. Exactly. And that me depend right now. That me depend.
You need to be careful of what fruits you're eating.
Well,
eat more berries.
Berries and things. You have to be careful with banana, too sweet. But here what too?
You can eat banana because you need a banana for your potassium, but
No, the other thing is that now, you have to watch the sodium, so. It's a good thing me never eat too much salt. Because I love salting, but it's a good thing me not eat too much salting like Mr. Faceit and them people there, you understand? So me not have to worry about the hypertension there, you understand? But me love salt mackerel. But Mr. Faceit too, you love the salting the way you love eat and thing. Easy, daddy. All right, okay, me just... Dog bite, where you there?
But I call dog bite about it. I'm sure you outside or drying in garbage.
Drying in garbage pan and whatever this and yeah. All right, me bung some other call. You're going to go with your fake cooking.
With my what?
Huh?
Yeah, and your real cooking. So your real cooking cost PSC 4 or 6.
Yeah, idiot. The whole of this week, I should see some food. I'm going to cook some vegetables. I tell you. Mad thing, the thing turn up. Hey, listen to me, man. All right, let's see how. All right, protection. Cool. Yeah, man.
All right, bye.
Yo, big and serious, a different thing for me, Okay. You see, tomorrow now, I can buy up my things, See, Whole Food have the organic thing, them, bossy term for natural thing. Whole Food really have them for true, But Whole Food expensive, you're freak, that's a one. But sometimes them not have some Jamaican things where we like, you know. Some have to go do a mixture of things. They have some things where you can't get a whole full, you know. But some really natural thing. But me have to go some other place and just, cause I love cabbage. Hey, I love cabbage, you know. You just can't get it. You know, I know something with them cook everywhere. But you go everywhere. Stewed chicken, curry goat, ox tail, pepper steak, all of them something there. Rice and peas, white rice too. You get that anyway. You see it? But the things that women love now, I mean, live at Queens, you know, sometime, you know, one time when I did that for them, catch a restaurant them in them breakfast, right? And just buy the things that me like for breakfast and just buy up enough fight and keep it and then me just, you know, eat it, you know. So me just buy enough callaloo and thing and whatever and then whatever. But even so, me don't like cooking, you know. He's not a cooker, right? He's not a cooker. But a different thing, you know, I have to go shape up, you know. Remember, so I live for myself, you know, I have to youth them and thing and whatever, you understand? So you have a responsibility to take care of yourself so that you're present for your loved ones as long as possible. And I'm glad that, you know, which part me the right, I know that there's nothing chronic or serious, but so once you learn these things early out, you do what you have to do to make sure, say, your thing, so you don't get complicated later on, you know, and things so. And even these drinks, people, me are telling them from now, me are going to probably kind of ease off of them. Because you say, you know, red and this and that there, you know. So, I mean, it's orange juice and some, wait name there, grenadine and them something. But all them something, them, I got to balance out them things. Enough water to my thing right now, I want them, you know. I see the kale and them thing there. Yeah, man, I'm going to buy up them something there. And body have a healthy. Body have a healthy. No apology right there. So body have a healthy. All right. Give me a call. 646-880-9161. 646-880-9161. Why this thing I show like? Check. Hold on there. 646. This thing I show that kind of delayed way. Why? Brap. Brap. Okay. Alright. Gluten-free vodka. Seriously can prosper. What that? Yeah, I have a juice, you know, some natural juice mega feature right now. No sugar. Alright. Black rice. Yeah, but no, sir, me yes, a black rice good. A bunch of people that did a call. Please call now, no, before the time go off. Call back. Sorry, here. 646-880-9161. And I can't call back. Yo, the chat have moved like, whoa. It's reversible. Yeah, man, I know it's reversible. Particularly where I am. I'm not, you know, it's preliminary, you know. Right. Practice drinking a bottle of water for a long time we hear that, you know. Facing Viagra and Cialis is here to help weak body. Yeah, all right, a chemical them thing them. You know, I take them thing them. I rather eat berries all day and whatever and build up my thing. But when my Viagra time come, I go itch. I'm telling you already. When my Viagra time come and my Cialis time come, I want a room, like a Viagra room by itself. You understand? Like a Viagra room by itself. 646-880-9161. Let me see. Yeah, lose weight. Yeah, can me put on a little weight. COVID weight, as the people say. So, no, baby, I take off all of that. You're very rude and beat me. So one pop, you need meds now. I know you're going to need toys for help your work. People, you see it, everybody get beaten around here as Puss would have said. No one is safe. Nah, man. Let me tell you, enough of them things that you don't have to take the medication, you know. You can't just, you know. Hello.
Yeah, Raga.
Wagwan.
Great Ragashanti. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Why, I see you talk about having like a health issues, man. You know how we go.
Yeah.
Well, me deal like a health issues myself too, like a boy. Couple years on my body, you pain me.
Yeah.
Finally, me gone, the man say, boy, you have fibromyalgia.
You have what?
I think of fibromyalgia. Basically, the muscle, them a pain, them active man, you know, man.
So with that, no. Oh.
Back, neck, all your joint, them a pain, you.
Oh, okay.
So for my little research thing now, not to take care of the inflammation and so forth and so fit. So like they tell about the gluten-free vodka in the chat.
Okay.
So the gluten, not the flour, you know, we love white flour, rather boy the other them just a gluten-free flour may make and we love my dumpling every now and again. So the gluten, you know, so forth. So you get the gluten.
Listen, with what we're talking about, be careful of these catchphrases that you hear out there where make you think, say, or if something is free of something that makes it okay, right? Gluten-free flour, the only flour really, gluten-free flour can still be problematic flour. All them do, them take out the packet. Hold on. Listen. The only flour really, where you have a flour named spelt flour, right?
Yes.
That is the one really. But at the end of the day, you know, it's still carbohydrate, you know.
But here now with the gluten-free now, you don't have no wheat in there. You understand that where the gluten comes from. So you have tapioca, arrowroot, cassava flour, and things which...
No, I'm not disagreeing with you, you know. I'm just saying be careful because it's still flour.
Yes. However, not wheat.
No, I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying be careful you're not seducing the thinking it's okay because one thing is not in it. At the end of the day, it's moderation and exercise.
Exactly.
You can still drink a sweet drink, you know, if you have diabetes, you know. The question is...
You can't drink one every day.
You can't drink one regularly or whatever and things like that. And you can still eat dumpling. You just can't... It's not advisable for you. In fact, you really don't want to swing to the other... Right. You know, you're not... Right. You can't eat a dumpling and
brown rice thing and, you know, you have the white rice eating and the bread.
Right. You just don't want to be excessive and gone too far.
But, you know, we island people, you know, and as we find a thing out in the area, have no Filipino and the Hispanic people, them, and boy, one thing we have in common, you know.
Yeah.
What do you think it is? The rice.
Right.
What? Why them Filipino think we can eat rice? Them Filipino can yam rice.
Yeah, but their biology is, in general, is very different from ours, you know.
But everybody loves that rice, but you know, as we tell people, I say, boy, it seems like for some reason the tropical regions and more, I guess you call it impoverished places, rice always be fun, you know.
No. Rice is very good for poor people who are very active. Because it gives energy and people burn it up. That is what I'm saying. If you gone out to work in a farm every day or whatever, swing glass, work, exercise, your body burn up that. In fact, you need that energy. You need that rice, you know.
Carbs and protein.
Right, but I'm just saying my lifestyle right now, Me can't afford to eat what I love, which is rice and peas. Me can't afford to eat too much. I would, you give me rice and peas by itself and put gravy on it, I'm good.
Boy, you sound like a me.
I can't do that something anymore, you know. I feel balance up my thing.
Just moderation.
Exactly.
Maybe once or twice a week.
Yeah, you know. And then me have a style, you know, I buy up the whole of the food and have them in here. You see from them in here? And when I'm bored, I just go take up food and eat food or whatever.
You know, you know. So, cool for that.
Yeah, and I'm going to cut out them things right now, you know. All right? All right, Papa, now say a word, yeah?
So big up yourself, man.
Yeah,
large up. So anyway, the girl, let's say about the smart and 5 at the time, she said smart and 5, you know, she didn't say boy out here, she didn't know, you know, man.
Okay.
But the smart and 5 will come in something like, I guess you call it more like a Sam's Club, but you need no card for going there, so they have wholesale prices and bulk things for less price.
Okay.
Price.
Okay.
Smart and fine. I think good place to shop, man.
Saying. All right. Now say a word.
The same rice you get in like a 20-pound bag. What has the same price or a 10-pound bag at the supermarket?
All right. Saying. All right, Papa. Now say a word. Here, sir. Prosper.
Boom start.
Yeah, man. Protection, man. Cool. Mitzi Bird, big up yourself, you know. Because I don't know, Mitzi, I don't know. Right? And thank you for sometimes I don't want to call people name because I don't know if I don't want to the name calling them, but you know. Thank you for that cash up there, yeah, Mitzi. Thank you for that cash up there. Enough blessings. People may want to know from now to here. I may beg on support with this. When we start up free up and thing on a YouTube channel, yeah, my thing was, yeah man, we on Saturday better man and thing. You know, people hang out and one of the things with this COVID thing you do for people, you know. For a lot of people, you know, like I go up on road at weekend time, it's not attractive anymore, you know. Yeah, for a lot of people, and people realize that them just enjoy staying home. So a lot of people like them just welcome entertaining themselves at home. Whereas you have 10 million things on all kind of stream and things that people do right, you know. So you find a lot of you know who watch free up and listen free up. You know, on average, you know, the highest ever goes like almost 1,000 and things. So we have 542 people, you know. And then people, them send the Ustream, the YouTube thing through other thing when, you know, a lot more people are watching. But so my thing was I'd be able to do this on a Saturday night and then be able to make my other local moves, them, whatever. But what I did not anticipate was what I'm doing throughout the week. I honestly did not anticipate that the schedule would be so intense. I really didn't. So I miscalculated with that. And the result now is that in terms of time, I don't have time to do certain things. Because I end up at the free up, you know, on a Saturday night. So here I go on. I know I said this no sound whatever, but I remember when I used to do my show them in the afternoon, I have to go back to that, right? Later down in March, I'm going to start, right? But I'm going to start on a Thursday afternoon, like sometime in March. So I just beg on understanding. You know, don't cuss me, please me, I beg you to beat me and thing, but we're going to start in March like a 1 to 5, so, you know, on a Thursday afternoon. And then kind of free up the Saturday so that, again, you know, we are going on a whole heap of details and things, but one of the things that is very, very important to me, as many of you know, one of my children, them, You know, Zion, he lives in Florida. And I'm in New York now because of certain things I have to do and thing. And my other two youth, them in New York too with their mother, them live with their mother and thing. But, you know, one day I talk to Zion, you know, and Zion said, Daddy, when I'm going to see you, I need to see you somewhere. I tell you people, he touch me, man. He touch me, man. He touch me, you know. So, you know, I have to figure out that thing where other things too. There are other things too. There are certain opportunities that came up that I couldn't take because I said, no, I have to free up. But most of them opportunities is on a Saturday night when people want to hire me for so and hire me for this and that. It's never on a Saturday night. So basically I have to free up the weekend. You understand? I have to free up the weekend. And so I have to go eventually move this and but me usually afternoon me used to do my show them anyway, you know. Afternoon me used to do my show. So I'm gonna move this on a Thursday night first. I come into your caller. I'm gonna move this on a Thursday night, a Thursday afternoon first, 1 to 5. And then I'm gonna add another day. We figure that out. But I'm gonna start with a Thursday afternoon. Right? Because the scheduling thing that they kinda rough me up. You know, so I just ask for an understanding with that, all right? So, not now. We're going to do it up to until about mid-March. But just look out for that, say. Sometime in a March, like the third week in a March, I'm going to start doing free up on a Thursday afternoon from 1 to 5, okay? And I just ask for an understanding there. And it's my miscalculation in terms of what my weekly schedule would be like in terms of what I have to do, you know? All right, so I'm just beg on understanding this. So good night, caller. Hello.
Yes, Raga.
What I go do?
Yeah, man, holy man, like Kingston last year, yeah.
Rastafari.
Aye.
Yeah.
Yes, Raga, I like the energy we have bring out tonight, yeah.
See
that. The people listen now, and that we have to eat. See? Because the system set. In this time, food are one of the number one killer in this time. So we have to be careful what we eat. We have to eat more, a lot of green stuff.
See.
Eat the natural thing there. We give energy, iron. See. Kind of. I mean, like the vibration the way you bring forward to the nation. For YouTube in this Iowa,
Saying.
Yeah, because we have the people that know, say, see, the kale and them thing there, rather than the spinach and them thing there.
Yeah.
You have to eat them stuff. You understand me? Them thing that is a natural thing.
Yeah.
You see the potato and them thing there, we have to watch them thing there. You see?
The what?
So, the potato and them thing there.
Yeah.
We have to watch them in a rather.
What wrong with the potato? Educate me, teach me.
The potato and them thing that only for starch and them thing, but we still need it, you know.
Oh, okay.
We can't dwell upon it too much, you know what I mean?
Right.
Lord, I eat some Asian things from way back. In bulgur and them thing there, you see. Quinoa, food there, and them thing that we need. You understand me? All of them look at things when they want. We know as Jamaican.
Yeah.
You understand me? We usually eat Sunday daytime. We are eating for them. We have to cut out them things there. You see me? As we youth days time for the youth them and them things that we have to go. And youth need energy and they need rice and them things there. But we as the elders them, we can't do it.
Exactly. We not burn it off as much as them, and with the lifestyle where we have up in other places is not as active, you know, as how it used to be. For people not really pre, you know, when we used to walk, go take a bus and run, go take a robot and we look back and we go on a market and we walk and we go back in. Well, I'm going to give me age now, but joyous bus and all them days and whatever and thing. When we used to walk, go school and thing, every time we used to walk, go school and whatever, them things that your body did keep active and thing and whatever, so that diet that it support it. You know, because you burn it off.
Even at our time, you know, as going to school, you know, back then, you know.
Yeah.
We never eat no whole heap of rice thing, you know. Because going back to school, you know, we usually eat a whole heap of, remember, usually a plum. We used to go from days where I eat a whole heap of plum. We come from school where I eat apple.
Yeah.
Them things where them have no almond milk. Remember, we eat almond or trees long time. So we have different kind of energy, a different kind of things. So rice and them little thing there is just them thing they come get madder now. And you know, in this type of world now, everything becomes genetic. Because rice is not one time all rice here right now. Everybody have make rice. You have fake rice, you have real rice, you have flour, you have all kind of different flour.
Yeah, that's true.
We have to stick in the so as we say the Rasta man them, we have to find Asian food there.
No, man, one of my Rasta brethren named Isa, man. I tell you, Isa cook any greens and me I tell you it tastes nice and any meat, any whatever me I tell you but my mother and my auntie and Bibsy and my mother, them let me tell them, I never like pak choy, you know, them copy them call it pak choy. If my mother and my auntie cook pak choy and put them look at scene and put all this with all the scallion and this, and when them done with that, you yam that like sweeter than any meat, man. But you don't really get that vibe up here, you know?
No, you don't get it. Because the food is different, rather. It's the food up here in America is different.
Yeah.
You know, go like, you know, get the natural sunshine. None of this food grow in a greenhouse and none of them things. So you can find it. Even, rather, I go to boom and buy a carrot one day. From old, like me, I hear you talk about old foods. I'm going to go and buy the natural carrot in the GMO supermarket. And buy one from the old food supermarket and put the two of them in my house and I watch them. I mean, I watch the two of them. I mean, I say to myself, what's going on there? All them carrots can't move, so. I mean, I watch the two carrots, them are deteriorate.
Over days, yeah, people have done that. Yeah.
So, it's a thing with them up on the food, growth hormones and lots things. You understand? We keep the food nice and good in the supermarket. So, once you take it out, you start deteriorate down. So, we have to find, well, when we have a little place, we have to start chance to own our food and them little thing there. You understand me? Make sure we eat a whole heap of greens and feed up a whole heap of fruits and them thing there. You understand me? Keep the energy up. You understand? But that's the thing. I'm going to show you something right now. It's a salt and them thing that detrimental to health, you know. But still yet we need it.
Right.
See?
Right.
So have the onion. I'm going to tell whole heap of Asian that I'm going to learn that from the Rasta man them through Naya Bingi and Ragashanti. See? You ever get the onion and get 1 teaspoon of coconut oil and get a piece of onion, like just like a teaspoon of onion, and get a clove of garlic and put it up and burn it in the coconut oil. And you see the little oil we left, you take out the little brownie where I left it and just use the little oil and cook. You don't need no salt. Your food nice.
Oh, okay.
Because it's a natural thing.
Okay.
Like that energy there.
No, man, no, we have a bunk some other call, but we just want to respect for that input there, man. Respect for that input there and the endorsement there, you know?
I'm from Judgment Yard, man. We got the whole Judgment Yard from the Caesar Columbia and the whole mass.
Wait, who this? Who this?
Yep. A Bubba Smith, this Raga from Ancient of Days. Remember, sir, me and you. A long time we are traveling, you know. Remember, me and you do an interview down for our JVC TV or TVJ or a long
TVJ,
time.
But well on, when you move to Judgment Yard, when you link with Judgment Yard, what year?
Years, man, rather, man. I live in Alverstone, my born and grow.
Oh, so we have 2 August. So you know, so before it, hold on. So you know, so before it was Judgment Yard, hold on. You know, it was before it was Judgment Yard corner, it was Colored corner, right?
That is right.
Hold on, you know, so that's where you used to live, right?
Right, that's where you used to live, brother.
71, man. Right in front of Miss Pauline shop, man. Right where Fatty Stall, man.
Right, the Fatty Stall, man.
At 71, me used to live, man.
All right, Roger. Remember when you come look for Sizzler?
Yeah.
Time for do you. Do a TVJ, and when you come down the Sizzler go on tour, and the man say, well, I hear me walk on. I'm over speaking need for bring on the radio, you know. and you pick up Redman. You remember Redman we used to shop? We were a fatty shop, we had a meat shop.
No, Red Up.
Red Up.
Yeah, Red Up. Yeah.
Red Up and me and one lady from down the road. I go up on TVJ, go deal with the nation business.
All right. Big up yourself, man. All right.
Big up yourself, brother. Holy Emmanuel, I.
Selassie. Proper. Rastafari. Bless up yourself, sir. Yeah, man. Protection.
Selassie.
Right, we have to give thanks to the brethren there, you know. I talk about foundation, you know. Big up all of my Augustine Linky, because I don't know the thing, build this and thing. Scooby and the whole family, large up in the one there, and Black and the whole world. Right, London, I don't know. Flux, it goes so. Ryder, you don't know. Silbert, you drop out and gone, but you don't know. One link, same way, though. Judgment Yard family, Danceland crew and thing. Bryce Hill family, big up on yourself, proper thing. Yeah? Man. Watch your right. Greetings. Hello.
Yes, Raga.
All right. We can't have the radio in our background, photos.
All right.
We can't hear.
Man. We know.
Yeah. Wagwan.
Greetings, man. Me here talk to your PA, I read high.
Well.
A long time to see Dr. Raga, man.
No, years and years and years, you know, so them say it. No, hold on. Him say it's not high, you know. So just so you know, because apparently they make a distinction between high and elevated.
Yeah.
So they say mine is elevated, so you know, it means you know.
Watch.
Yeah. So they in one early so good for me. Like it's not a problem, no, basically. So it's not the type of thing you want to ignore because then it will get worse. You follow me, all right? Right. So you seem to be. I'm just hip. I learned the terminology, but you seem to like the terminology. So your PA been high.
My one never. So it was like a quarter. And doctor said, no like where to read.
No. Not a quarter. What was it? Just a number them use. So what was it?
It never reached the bone.
Bone?
They make sure take care of it before it reaches the bone.
Okay. But you're good though. Your thing good then. Your level's good, right?
Yeah, right now I read 0.
All right.
Take care, right? Because I know what happened.
Yeah.
I took my stop and them with a banana and dumpling. Yam and banana and dasheen and cocoa.
Yeah.
You know what I mean though?
What you do?
When I cook rice, me boil the rice. I want to boil it down, but put it in the strain it out. I wash it till the water gets clear and pretty same way.
Yeah?
I put it back in the pot. I put a little water at the bottom. I shut down the pot. I make it steady and steam. Turn the fire down low. Me can't take too much of them starch. You see Jamaican food them?
Yeah.
They're full of starch and sugar.
Full of starch.
Yeah, this is a program about Jamaica, about ball out to the people and say, too much sugar in the rice and peas. Too much sugar.
No, hold on. You know, say, hold on. You know, one of the heavy practice up here, in a restaurant up here, is to throw sugar in the meat them when them cook, sugar in the rice them, sugar in everything. Did you know that?
Then that may I tell you?
All right.
The food is too sweet.
Yeah.
Better them call the food sugar food. Sweet food, sugar food.
No, a lot of the restaurant them up here, man, them people don't know. All in a plain rice, them throw sugar. Them throw a local sugar in there. And thing. And people are say, boy, that food that tastes nice. Yes, some have to go back yes and don't even know the sugar them addicted to. People, a lot of the meat them with Jamaican cook with anything to do with stew down. right? Stew chicken, oxtail, even like something like pepper steak where it cooked down. From it cooked down, them have a lot of the restaurant them put sugar in it. And people them put sugar in it. You understand? We never taste some oxtail gravy up here, or the gravy them sweet.
Sweet.
The oxtail gravy them sweet.
Oxtail for people buy it, you know.
Yeah.
They put in ketchup in it, vinegar and sugar.
Ketchup and sugar in it. Ketchup make anything taste good. Me like ketchup, but sugar.
People, man, that's why I know for we, man. We have to be careful, man, our nationality, but we can't eat it for the regular.
All right.
Eat it for the regular.
Yeah.
Little birds, I tell you something. Blend up some of them juice, I think. A real talk, man.
All right. Let's say a word, man. Respect for that input there, you know.
I used to 6 o'clock. You don't eat no more food.
After 6?
After you finish, I did at 6 o'clock. You don't eat no more food for the rest of the night. Unless you crave.
No, hold on, though. I understand. No, I understand that when you eat and thing and you go, you know, you have to make. It helps if you burn it off before you drop asleep, before you go sleep and thing, yeah? And on average, that take, hold on. On average, that take about 2 to 3 hours, them say. However, one of the things that always confound me, if anybody has ever been to Italy or Spain or some of these European countries, but just when I tell you, you know, them eat late, you know, routinely, you know, them eat late, you know, and them, you know, them not have, you know, reflecting on them, you know. I mean, them have them look at health problem, but
we see our documentary for them, they say they walk a lot.
Oh, well, probably at that. But them eat late routinely over there in Europe. You know, Southern Europe, especially where I know about. So I don't know. I said, you know, them eat late so and slim so and thing, but probably them active and things, so I don't know. All right, put to big up yourself, you know. I take a couple of calls before my leg go. Yeah?
All right, sir.
All right.
Let's go.
Yes, people, I see some other call that come in and I can't call in now. But no, I tell you, I've been to Spain a lot of times. I've been to Italy several times and so forth. And they eat late. I've been to Greece and thing, you know, several times. And they're into eating late, you know. But them said, them have all kind of theory about it too. Them say, they're into wine. And supposedly red wine especially, it have some sort of countering effect. You know, that's why them say, they call it a paradox in France, because France, they eat a lot of pastry. A whole heap of pastry. So they eat a whole heap of sweet. They're really into sweet. But they're saying that the heart problems that they have there does not correlate with the amount of sweets that the population eat. So they were wondering what is going on, why they don't have more heart attacks and all these issues in France. And when they did all this research, supposedly the results suggest that in France, it's quite customary for them to have a glass of wine. They just have a glass of wine in general. And apparently red wine especially has a countering effect to the impact of too much sweets and all these things and whatever. Greetings, caller. Hello. 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 Caller, you're on. Caller, can you hang up and call back? All right. Hang up and call back. Because I'm not hearing you. And I see that you're on, but I'm not hearing you. Sometimes this happens. Hang up and call back. Or let me see if I can call my person. Hello? Hello? Hello, caller? Call you back, you know, and you answer.
Yo.
Yeah, what happened to your phone?
No, that's why I hook it to the computer monitor, and they don't know how I go, but I couldn't get it off the call.
Oh, say it. Wait, post are you? You didn't hear me then?
Yeah, but you know, me then I better listen to the man talk about the cookie, but me I say, you know, the man talk a real thing because, rather, let me tell you something.
Mm-hmm.
The food where we grew up and we never know say this so dangerous.
Right.
Another day, you know, say most of the time now, I'm mad that Wendy's and the food that we eat. They country for the Jamaican food, you know, man. Because
well, you cut it from the Jamaican food and I eat McDonald's and Wendy's.
Yeah, because guess what?
Post.
No,
post that I jump out of pot and jump in a fire.
No, but rather, let me tell you something. If no one you tell me the honest to compare a McDonald's sandwich against a Jamaican food, dinner, rice and flour. You know, remember when I eat, 2 dumplings, 3 dumplings, yam and banana, everything turning good. They are sort of start right.
Right.
No, when you got McDonald's, you compare one McDonald's bun to a Jamaican, to a dumpling. They have to be Jamaican.
Right.
To a dumpling. How many calories that has? Because that's what. McDonald's that say, okay, 400 calories in a one bun, one sandwich.
Mm-hmm.
Compare a Jamaican plate of food now. If the city, the government, when I have to show how many calories in other food there, I told you, I get,
Well, no, you're quite right about that, Post. You're quite right. I don't know how it compares to the caloric value in McDonald's, but I was shocked and alarmed of how many calories and starch and whatever in the average Jamaican meal. Enough in a one, 3 dumpling and a banana and some meat and thing. Enough, holy fuck. Hey, them restaurants out here, them give enough rice, enough rice, enough rice and peas, enough rice. Yeah.
Jamaica, our food where we eat too heavy. Sometimes you go in our country, I think as cocoa, I think as cassava.
Yeah.
Dumpling.
Dashing.
Sort of start that good on the line,
But Post, you said that now? Yeah. That is good for somebody in the country who wake up before a day and go on a bush can work all day. Them need that energy there. You understand? It work there so because them active non-stop. You understand? But a man like you, I drive your taxi now and I try general your passenger now for make you give them a swipe and whatever. A very little bit of activity that you are engaging right there so and thing. You understand? You don't need so much dashing and pork for your tongue.
Remember I said twice. Swiping a complimentary, I start swiping a complimentary,
Yeah.
Yeah, it's for free,
Yeah.
It's for free, it's not really. But I think now we go up in the countryside in our ghetto.
Yeah.
Anybody that near we can smell when them are cooking that and see. That's why I cook mackerel tonight again.
Mm-hmm.
I cook side fish tonight again. You know, to me stand upside a restaurant up there and don't smell the food.
And you don't smell the food?
I don't smell the food. Can you imagine you stand upside a restaurant and you not smell the food?
I know cook and you not smell the food. So why you think that is? Why you say them I cook 6 different pots and you don't smell none of So why you think that is? Why you think that is?
When man we just called before, the last one they called. If I talk about the carrot, the everything where you cook. The season they not announce it. If you put an onion on your nose and you can't smell the onion or the scallion. I smell back the scallion now and drink something in it and the time there, you know.
A true man. A true man. Them not, it's like them not have the strength, you know?
Yeah, no.
Them not have that something them. Hey, puss. You know what say? What do you me cut up one onion? Big fat onion. And in about me eye?
Yeah.
All right.
I may talk to somebody about it and she said, no man, use a purple onion. She said purple onion better than the white. No, but me I say there is something about them things that up here when them grow them, even if them organic. Well, it's like them not have the same strength or what. No, me say somebody said me use organic carrot and make carrot juice. And me I tell her say I like a flavored water me I drink. And it's organic and I really organic carrot. But me don't know why how them grow it up here or whatever. It just not have that same strength that our thing them have what we used to.
Yeah, some scallion and onion come from Central Elizabeth. You wanna cut one and bring that near you and see what happens.
A murder.
You're crazy, man. Oh, but you there in a restaurant and cook and you can't smell none of them cooking, not even the chicken. All you hear is you always notice something cook on them, but you don't know why. Yeah?
Yo, you see all of something that name hardware bread puss. I want culprit that in a man. When you talk about sugar and starch, you know, and again, you know, it don't taste like sugar, you know, but it turn in enough sugar.
Yeah, I have one name. When Christmas comes there, I have one name. Very big banner paper. I went name butter bread. If I found one.
Then, I don't know why they call it mangoes bread. They ask me why.
Mangoes bread.
Mangoes
bread. Yeah, Jamaican no want sliced bread feet in a raga. It's too light.
The sliced bread too light. They want something thick, don't they?
Then take all half of it and twist it. After them do sliced bread at Jamaica and buy it in a 16 and twist it like a rope. Because too soft.
No man, that did bad though, you know, when you're at Jamaica, you go buy half a bread or baker, you get it hot and thing post, and then you dig out the middle with your hand and whatever, you just squeeze it up and squeeze out the bread. What? That did bad, man.
That's the hard work bread. Me no remember me buy sliced bread at Jamaica with me because it's too light.
No. You know, so when we grew up, sliced bread was bossy people food.
Yeah.
Uptown people, they use sliced bread when we grew up, you know.
Me no know never see sliced bread come and get her yet. Me no buy that because it's like waste your money. You know?
Yeah.
And that's why. Me I realize say listen. If I eat one McDonald's sandwich, it comes with one slice of lettuce, one slice of tomato, right? You see the beef, me don't know the chicken. So you see the beef, when them put it on the grill, you know, most of that fat run out of it, you know. You see when you cook beef for your yard, no fat not escape. You hear me? I like to right in the dust fat. So sometimes I'm gonna misunderstand.
Post me don't know if me have a champion the argument they say McDonald's and Wendy's and Burger King.
Well, I don't know.
Hold on, me don't know if me have a champion the argument they say McDonald's, Wendy's and Burger King. They're preferred substitutes to a Jamaican cuisine. I don't know if I'm going to. I don't know if it's a good idea to support that, but me see where you said that the Jamaican food may well, a typical Jamaican meal, may well have a lot more calories than them things that where we say, don't eat the junk food, eat good food, cooked food. But the good food, cooked food, cook with a whole heap of oil, it cook with a whole heap of sodium seasoning, it cook with a whole heap of starch, it cook with a whole heap of meat, with a whole heap of carcinogens in it and things. So you have to be careful. But our Jamaican food.
And me not think the same way, right?
Yeah.
Like what you think in Canada. McDonald's and their food is not good for you. But listen, no salt no in there, you know. In a McDonald's sandwich, you know, right?
No, you're wrong about that. There's a lot of salt in it.
What that? It's salt in that, no salt in that.
Salt in it. Post salt in it. It's just that they get one boss in him. Them say sodium, but it's salt.
Sodium.
Yeah.
All right.
Saline.
Once the fat run out and Jamaican food, when them say I call yakuk dumpling and hockey, grapefruit, banana, yam, everything. You know, have to put everything in our head. You know?
Right.
And the dumpling are dangerous than anything else because it's about everything. You know? Jamaican food, there's about starch, fat, what that, and then starch. The three of them. Your body can't handle so much things.
All right.
If you know what is everywhere, you see white people or European people. Them just eat a slice of pizza and then go and bed with some ketchup and everything. Right? It's light. Oh, Jamaica, you know that them have they call it cat wheel. Myself doing that category until me find the boy diabetes take up a hold of me because me grow up on it. Because when you're the American, people not sweat America, care how you after yourself because you not see somebody else sweat you know.
What you mean about what you mean people not sweat America post? What you mean?
Nobody not sweat. When we come America, me not sweat America, man.
What is it for you come America, you not sweat?
You can't sweat in a cold.
No, they ain't not sweating in summer. Eh?
Me not sweat when me come here, me not sweat like I in a white part sweat the shut back all that.
Yeah, that sweat then reach you up your door.
Yeah, just reach you in that country sweat when you see the side come out by your shirt.
That's true. Yeah.
So if
and when you sweat, you're detoxing. You're detoxing when you sweat.
Yeah.
So basically you're saying in Jamaica, in a tropical climate, we have natural ways which we are constantly detoxing. And we're not going to take something for detox because we're always a detox. Right. That's why I'm telling them I love the sun, you know. So I don't love winter, I don't care nobody want to say, you know, I love the sun. I love the sun. I love sun. I love heat.
Love winter, you know. You know what? Nobody can love winter, you know, because if you can afford to do up here 3 minutes at a temperature 10 degrees, I had done that, you know.
Yeah.
You can't afford that.
Yeah. No, I agree. But post almost 12:13 or so, I think me I got
your chance to turn up. Your chance to turn up.
No, me a stamina daddy, man. I want me to tell you, me a stamina daddy, man. Me a tan long.
Yeah?
Yeah, me a tan long panic, man.
Rather, you expect me to believe somebody right on the wall, they never know you be 60.
There's somebody right on the wall, them never know what? Them never know what?
You need 60 years old.
Them wish. I don't 60 or 70.
Let me tell you something. When you reach in that 40, you know, it's like you lose power, you know. When you reach in the 50s, you lose power. You remember when you're in your teens, how you feel?
Yeah.
Like when you're 18 and couldn't get no start out.
Yeah.
All that.
Well,
like when me in my 18, my soul could have even cut, you know, peel out the orange and cut off the top and eat to somebody thing. You understand?
When what?
But now.
When what?
When me in my teen.
Right? Yeah.
Me could have used my thing and then peel an orange with it.
You could have used your body and peel an orange with it?
Yeah.
I
could have used it. That's how we feel in my teen.
Yeah, in your teen. And cut off all the top down and give all that woman and say, hold this.
Well, when me in my teen, me look at 5. When I start out, I jerk off 5. It doesn't matter. Yeah?
When you're in your teen, you can come 5 times, don't? When I start out, I jerk off. Okay, all right.
When I start out, it doesn't matter. I'll come.
When you say, come. Come and come. You can come 5 rounds and come. As you come again, you go so boom and work for another round and things. 5 rounds and come. Okay.
So I'll come. calculate, right? All of them are come. Whether you get it from a woman, you know, run and you come and you sit and you think for real and you come, right? It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
As long as you come.
Right? As long as you come. So you could have like 5 back-to-back come, don't you?
Back-to-back, it doesn't matter. And then in my 20s, no, me normally I knock a 3.
3?
In my 30s, 2.
2? Back
2
to...
hours. 2 hours.
2 hours.
In my 30s, you notice. A 1, me I knock like a pump like 1.
1? Okay. Like a pump rifle, don't you? You never fire matic again.
In my 50s now, me notice you gotta get lazy now. So now and then, you know.
What? Now and then.
1 a week, 2 a week, you know.
Uh-huh.
And I thought, no, me in my 60s, I tell you. You tell me from 1, you know.
Yeah.
All the next 3 weeks before me do again.
What you say to your 60s, you know, if you bust 1 shot, you know, 3 weeks again before you can bust the next one, don't? Before you do again, you say.
If me I go do a surgery and the doctor say, which one you want me put you to sleep and you want to jerk off and go to sleep. Which one? You want to jerk off and go to sleep. It doesn't matter. You really, that's all right, boy. You bust one and know. I treat to make me turn, you know.
Jesus God.
I see how you get one girl in my house to the right. I'm not telling you to the right. Boy, you know, man, I drop asleep when me look to her. I never tell me to look up. I just search up my pants.
I search up your pants and thing because you come and pass out, don't?
Pass out.
Lord Jesus. Osha, Papa, Osh.
Oh, no, my man, oh, no. But anyway, my sister, you want to sleep?
Yeah. See, no, Sugar D in a car. I'm going to take Sugar D in car before I go. Yeah? Big up yourself, man. All right, go.
Yeah, man. Good.
Me hear what Sugar D in a say. Why go on, Bobo?
Nothing right now, what I say.
I'm good, you know, so my beard and fresh and smell good and all these things. I know my bedroom are nice, you know, that me I tell you, you know.
As some see.
Yeah.
As some see, man, Mr. Say, you have a different robe tonight.
Oh, well, you just joined free up what you know, so you don't know where I go. But that robe I wear already, you know, I'm an Asian one, this, I want an Asian motive, this, you know. See?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm going Asian here, girl. I'm going Asian here, all right? Understand yourself, see? We got dragons and stuff, okay? All right.
Excuse me. Well, you know, say, for me, like, if my order out, like eat out or take out, it's better for me because you see when I go grocery shopping.
Yeah.
Like all this evening, I go on Jamaican farmers market.
Yeah.
And it's like I couldn't stop by. Like when we got a Jamaican store, I can't stop by.
What you mean?
I buy banana cheese. I buy banana chips. I buy this chips there. I buy crackers. I buy patty. And then so when I come home with it, Raga,
you have to eat it.
Everything.
Jesus God.
Since I come home, Raga, I eat the patty. I eat the bun. I buy grape nut ice cream. I eat the grape nut ice cream. Now I want to go in the kitchen and start find the banana chips. No,
but you see, that's the thing with them. You see, once them something there in your house and thing, you just feel like you have to munch on them. Hey, sometime a day, you know, I may type, I may read, and it's like me take a break and as I go out there, if the bun out there, bun and cheese. If this out there, boom. If the bread out there, me start all, you know, whatever and things. So just to buy and have them in your house, man. Because you're going to eat them from them there. You're going to snack from them and munch from them.
Exactly. So that's why sometimes I don't mind when my fridge empty, but no, man. And the pandemic created, it's serious, man. It's serious. We gain too much weight. I mean, that girl, I don't like weight because, you know, true, I'm not big bone. I'm bone small.
Right.
So anyway, I put on is like, it affects my health. You know?
Oh, okay. No, man, you have to be careful of that something, man. Well, so do you have the capacity then, since you recognize? A lot of people don't know where the problem is. You know where the problem is. Do you have the capacity then to say, all right then, anytime I go to them Jamaican street, I always buy up everything. You know what? I'm not going to pick up no bun, no banana chips, no this and that. Can you do that?
No, Raga, I don't have any discipline.
None?
None. And I know that.
So you just rather not go in there. The discipline then is not to go into the Jamaican grocery store, is that right?
But we were going there for one thing, because really and truly I went in there to purchase one item, right?
You woman, man, you just go in a place and can't resist enough. You walk on and buy one and never plan for buy. It's a woman thing, you know, on a different from me with that. The good thing with on, you know, when you end up and get one on one, because you're not going to take the time and whatever. The back and then the back, but with men, when we want to go in there, we just pick up what we want and come out, you know. Oh no, I'm going to go in there, but this day, see, now whatever are. No, sir. I whatever do with chippies, banana chips. I will never do them. I mean, take up 3 days.
Exactly.
Hey, I have some evil food I fired, you know. Hey, you see all pound cake? You know much time I have to tell pound cake about them mother, send them up under them mother and tell them to stop look for me and them something them. You know, sometimes I go in a supermarket and pound cake and give me the eyes them or whatever and I call to me and I never call to it and whatever. Enough time I have pound cake, hey, let me tell you I have a weakness of pound cake, you know. Sometimes I say pound and them have a thing, you see them love put certain things like them not put it in at the aisle, you know, them put it at the front so you see it quick. And them ever put a pound cake there. You know what time I have to say pound cake and send them up under them mother and run them and go.
Yes.
I say, stop call to me. Stop call to me, I ain't no friend. Go away, man.
Yesterday, 3 different places. You walk 3 different places yesterday.
Well, yeah, it's like them said, them a sell, man. We could just put them on. Them I will catch them. Anytime we put them on, them I catch them, man. Yeah, enough time pound cake all I look me and I put arguments to me and thing and whatever, man. I mean, I feel cost them and what. I have a weakness of pound cake, you know, pound cake sexy and taste good. They say, I'm if you tell you, them American pound cake something, they're murder. Eh?
Me know my Raga, me will eat off one straight with some almond milk.
Yeah, with some oats milk are the thing for me right now. They don't know say enough of them all them thing, you know, them say oats milk. You know say enough of them have sugar in them still though.
Yes, them have whole heap of sugar.
Yeah, I'm wicked them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man, them have whole heap of sugar.
Whole heap of sugar in them same way, you see me?
Mm-hmm.
And
yeah, but me forgot to do something. It's like if I have somebody around me, like when we used to go to Jersey and we didn't have my ex-husband around me, because he's like more into the natural stuff and, you know, him not eat certain things and, you know, so him will kind of have me on track. So when we stay at Jersey, you know, we eat better and stuff like that because he was there, you know?
Right.
Like he was an influence then.
Right.
You know?
Right.
But now that's me there with, you know, pick me and, you know, say, I don't know which part fear food go because she can't put on no weight.
That's just the age. Everything. That's just the age.
Yes. Right. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's just the age. And when we were at that age too, not the same thing, you know, or whatever.
That's true, yeah.
Yeah. And that's when she reached certain age, she have to go watch out for them, something to or whatever, you know, but that's just the age. That's just the age.
But me forgot find it back, man, because, yeah, me I get older and that, I mean...
Yo, me I show you a thing, though. You see, since, it's like me sense it, though, you know, because me they just say, can you so you eat heavy food, you feel your body heavier, right? When you move heavier. So, me did have a heavy, stodgy feeling. Me I said, no, man, I don't mean this, man. So, me did done go so boom, 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 and go buy up some things and some vegetable and fruits and thing, you know? Because the berries are always good. And just like how you have some of them food, a body killer, you have some of them, you know, a body strengthener. The berries, you can't lose half of them. Blackberry, raspberry, you see all the strawberry there, and the blueberry, those are good for body. All right. So I go buy up my bird and buy up my spinach and buy up my kale and them something there and whatever and thing and whatever. And then after that, I say, you know, I'm going to go get a checkup too, you know? And, you know, whatever. And, but you see, since me start, this about a week and a half. I mean, me get the checkup after, you know, because I just get the result. About 2-3 days ago, me get the result and thing. But me about a week and a half now, I say, no, I need to change up this thing and load the Jamaican food. And, you know, so I'm lighter right now, and I mean for gross now, but all right then. You know, so them say if you go bathroom at least once a day on average. You know, so sometimes a week, 10 days, 2 weeks, sometimes I go bathroom or whatever. And since me change my diet and whatever, I'm regular again, you see me? So them look at something there, you know? And think them look at thing the important, man, because you know so that is detoxing too, you know. Right? And that I clean up your, you know, your, them call it your core and thing and whatever. So in 10 days, I see the difference. In 10 days, again, I feel the difference and whatever. So in a 3 months, I know I go bust them head. Can't think, cause you know, me think I go turn up and thing and whatever. And you know, me I'll back off something right now and thing. I could no. Me listen to me, I want to go back for having like a one time I did have a drop jars body, you know. And me for tell you, man. Me did have a drop. Yo, back in the day, me did have a drop jars body. You never seen none of my model picture of them yet. You did ever see?
Yeah, man, me see them.
You see my model picture of them, no? No. Well, you never seen my model picture of them back in the day.
Yes.
Yeah, man, I did have one drop jars body, man. Yeah, I did have one body, man. When girls see that man with a principle, I'm saying, no, just to drop out a principle. I understand? It's not there, you know. I'm not afraid to tell you. It's not there, you know. It's not there, you know. So, we have to see if we can bounce back this, man. So, Sugar Dean, you can't do it, man. You can't do it, man. You can't be more disciplined and thing and whatever.
Really do it.
But you see,
Because,
Mike Tyson make a quote one day, you know, him said discipline are the most important thing. And them I ask him, I post it on my IG, there's some on my IG. And them say, yeah, but why? And him say, you say discipline, when you have discipline, you do the thing that you must do when you don't want to do it. And that's a discipline come in. That's a discipline come in, right? When you have discipline, you know, so you know if you eat late, so you don't eat late. When discipline there, you know, so you know if you pick up them one whole heap of banana chips and the big dirty pound cake, them will always a draft for me and thing, and you allow them out. A discipline. In the same Mike Tyson, you know, one time them I interview him and them say, what you fear most when you're in the ring and whatever? And them say, no, when you reach a fight, them say that's the easy part. Him said the part where I'm afraid. Him said the training, right? And so the point now, him said the training rough and it required discipline and you have to apply yourself. Him saying that him afraid of that. But think about it now. So in terms of the result, him said the result are the easy part, but the training and where the discipline come in. So it's the same thing, analogous, you know? You know, if you whatever result you want, you have to live, you have to have a lifestyle. We produce that result and maintain that result. And that means just having like, you know, them have all these terms for it, like a holistic, you know, them have these type of bossy term for it. And so that's how you have to go find yourself, Sugar. You have to go have that discipline to establish it and maintain it and sustain it. You know, want to go upon a cyclical thing that, what this a diet, then this a diet, and that a diet, and a seesaw, something there. You just want to eat right and live right and maintain it and sustain it, and your body get used to it and know, so that's the thing there.
True.
You know?
Yeah. Yeah, that me have to do. Just like, you know, me have the discipline where I'm staying away from men. So, me have to go like pivot into that.
Well, yeah, if you have a discipline for avoid body, you must have a discipline for avoid them type of food. But be careful, because remember now, in avoiding something, it very often trigger the urge to engage in other the behavior, right?
In other things.
Yeah, in other things. So if you avoid body, you know, it may lead to depression, you know, and depression may lead to you overeat.
But you know, funny, you say that, Raga?
Yeah.
You know, say, I'm never admit this now.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I've never liked penetration.
For real?
Yes.
You know, I've talked to women who said that and think, yeah, go, but why?
It just wasn't pleasurable for me. Like, I was more like the thing that leads up to that. You know, like the caressing and the,
right.
You know, like if me really fall for a man, it's not because I'm in body per se.
Right.
You understand me?
Right.
It has something to do with his personality and how, you know, the foreplay and them something.
Right.
Yes. Me never really, me not like penetration. So.
Would it? No, help me to understand it, because I've actually spoken to several women who said the same thing, and their attitude is like, honestly, it does nothing for me. I just do it because the man like it and it's his thing, and me will just do it for him. I'm gonna try my best or whatever. But if it's really up to me, them say them just don't enjoy it.
Exactly.
So but what's going on there? You don't enjoy it?
No. I don't enjoy it. To be honest, the only person we did enjoy it with is Tiana's father. That was the only person.
Right.
Only person. And from that, me not enjoy. Me just do it because, you know, of how the men respond or react to it. You get me?
Okay. So it's really about them while you do it. It's really about the man.
Right.
That is interesting.
So now that, you know, I'm not in any man's company. Or
you're good.
Like that.
You're good.
Yeah,
right, you're good.
Yes.
No, I've heard that from several women over the years. I'm saying, listen, I can't do without sex. It's neither here nor there for me. It's not whatever. And then you would say, but you have children or whatever. And they were like, of course, I have sex, I have children, but that's it. Or if I'm with a man and he want it, and I'm there with me give him and thing, I mean, you know, and whatever. But them say in terms of where women say them enjoy it and them love a nice dick and whatever, them say, you know, them say, no. And some women say them just, because of that, them don't even get in a conversation with them girlfriends about it or what, they just keep themselves to themselves, but them like, it does nothing for me. And thing. But there's a term asexual, and I think if I'm not mistaken, I think that is a term for it. That there's a percentage of people who are asexual. It's like them, you know, them.
Yeah. Even my ex, he used to like, he used to tease me. Yeah. But then it used to be serious. He said, you know, I love woman, like me a lesbian. So I'm like, no, I have no feelings towards women.
Right.
I just can't bring it to myself. I love men. You understand?
Right.
I love men, but where the penetration is concerned,
you love intimacy, but it's not about a dick or penetration now. So it's asexual, not involving sexual activity, feelings, or associations. Non-sexual. Yeah, that's what it is. Right, remember, look at something. Say something did I go to school though. But no, but apparently, but there's a certain segment of the population who, and you know, some of them have felt all sort of well, let's just say that in their young years, a typical asexual, them go through this all kind of turmoil that kind of is something wrong with me syndrome type of thing. And then supposedly by their 30s, 40s, they go through phases of acceptance that that's just not me. And okay, but that is good to know, because particularly if as a man, for example, you deal with a woman who is asexual, that will take a strong, intelligent man to deal with a woman like that, you know.
Yes.
If she expresses it to him and says, this is who I am or whatever, I can be there for you, but I just want you to understand this about me. Can you imagine? Because those are times, you know, when there has to be other things about that woman, where a man there will say, no, man, I'm my girl, this, I'm my wife, this, but I left her because so and so and so and so. I'm still love her and enjoy her, but you're not saying you're not sexual. You just say you just don't like penetration specifically.
Right. Yes.
But is it that you like other sexual activities that is not penetration that can bring you to a climatic point?
Yeah, man. Oh, yes. Mm-hmm.
Oh, so you don't like penetration, but you don't mind swiping. Then you like swiping feel good then? You enjoy swiping?
Yeah, very much so.
Oh, that is interesting. That is interesting.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Wow. So you value a good tongue over a good dick?
Anything.
Oh my.
Any
day, don't it? It's like,
yes,
so you can imagine a man look you and tell about my girl now, nice eyes with their feet, and in your mind like, if only you knew.
Exactly. Like, I'm gonna send me a dick pic.
Dick pic. You're like, no. Don't send. What you look me? I mean, what? Don't send me a dick pic. You know what? Send me a tongue. Take a picture of your tongue. Send a picture of your tongue. Yeah? Send a picture of your tongue. And we'll start talking. We'll see if you have potential. You understand? Well, send a dick picture. Send a picture of your tongue and we'll see if we can probably see if it like give a hello or so. You understand? And we'll work from there. All right, that is interesting though. That is fascinating. But me love learn them something, I say. Me love understand them something. Because can you imagine you come up on a thing like this with a woman and then you start respond with ignorance? I wanted a girl here, something wrong with her or whatever and this and that, you know, because you're being stupid or you're just dumb, you're not educated about it or whatever. That's why, you know, laugh, learn and grow. Anyway, boo, me love how you like when you seal up showing, you know mango, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mango at TamFam. Mango used to love call the show when it just about for done, you know. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then come, you know, done the show with her cross himself. So we used to beat Mango. So Mango, you always call when the show done or whatever this. Now when you call when the show done, you always seal it up nice, you know, man.
Mm-hmm.
You seal it up nice. You understand? You see it. So big up yourself, boo. Now say a word, all right?
All right,
love and blessings. Okay, people, as usual, we have evolved a little ritual here, you know. When the show done, it's like, I don't know, I like just watch a chat for like a little while first. Just watching the chat up. I enjoy when I banter with one another. I say I enjoy that. When I talk to one another and I banter and all them something that is like, that's pretty cool type of thing, all right? So, show done. Just a chill a little bit and go and pray, you know? And think, Carol, I'll big up yourself, you know, and everybody else, you know, large up and thing. Everything is everything, all right? Same, relax time. So, guys, this was a nice show tonight. It was a nice show tonight. Just the way we like. You know, when I look at chill vibes, we kick back and we are reason and we are learn from one another. I like that something there, you know, big up on yourself, see? Oh, somebody sent me the following. Raga, thanks for your openness and sharing your test results. Also, somebody I call it. The information you provided will change many lives. I'm soon read this. Hello.
Oh, you mean sure done?
Eh?
Oh, you mean sure done?
Then the show not done. Why? What?
Because I want to sing.
You want to sing?
Yes.
What you want to sing?
I sing right now.
You want to sing? I'm gonna say if you make me stay at if you drop tune or someone make me stay at all night, you know, no lucky. You understand? So what me hear you sing. Sing what you want to sing, no?
Good night, Raga, good night.
You know what I'm saying? I no sense though, right?
No, it's not my mind.
That's right, we love you so much. All right, big up yourself. Oh God, so we can read this together. Raga, thanks for your openness and sharing your test results. The information you provided will change many lives. I attended the funeral of a man I dated 3 years ago. He neglected his health until I dragged him for a physical. His PSA was high. They wanted him to do a biopsy and he refused, even after I encouraged him. A year after, he was experiencing symptoms. Went to the hospital and further assessment and testing revealed stage 4 prostate cancer with metastasized to the bone and the liver. This is not to scare you, but for you to be vigilant. There is a herbal product called saw palmetto that is said to help with fostering a healthy prostate. Cinnamon tablets are said to be helpful in lowering your blood sugar. Cinnamon tablets. Okay. I would suggest that you do a blood sugar check at least weekly until you go back to your provider. You can ask your provider for a freestyle blood sugar machine prescription. This will eliminate the finger stick. You are on the right track and will be fine for your next checkup. Be more careful if diabetes is hereditary. Yes, diabetes running in my family, with the women. I don't know my father. I never know my father. But I know it run in a family with a woman. Of course, in Jamaica, them don't say diabetes, them say sugar, But I want to thank you for this email, This is just very, this is just very encouraging. And I also want listeners, you to be aware. Men, especially. But ladies, if you can get, the men in your lives, not necessarily a partner, it can be your uncle, your brother, or whatever. And tell yo, see Raga talk about it there. You see Raga no shame about it there. And Raga, and tell him, say, go check out on the thing, man. And the prostate test, I am going into a urologist, right? And next, in the week I come here, right? I'm going to see a urologist. The other thing where people say you must check up on, and I'm just going to do it just because people say you must check up on it because it's an important one, is the colonoscopy, right? And that is done with a gastroenterologist. So I'm going to do that too. I have that scheduled in March. But I'm going to see a urologist in the coming week. As the emailer indicated, unfortunately, this is something that, based on the macho culture that we are raised in, this is something that men are not comfortable with. Back in the day, the prostate test, the way it was done is that the doctor had to insert their finger into the man's anal cavity, the man's anus. That was just how the test done. And let me tell you, a great many Jamaican men died because they refused to do that test. Back in the day, the only way they tested the prostate was for the doctor to insert a finger, whether the doctor a woman or a man. And even when it was a female, I do the test. Because of the Jamaicanisms and these things that we grew up with. A lot of Jamaican men say, no. Nobody now put a finger in them bottom. And I will if a Jamaican man dead whenever they have dead. A real thing me I tell you, dead. Not just Jamaica, I know about Jamaica, but all over the world with this macho thing. Thankfully now, there are ways to do prostate tests without the insertion of the finger. So you don't have to fear that thing. Thankfully also, you have female urologists out there. So if you're not comfortable with a male urologist, then go to a female urologist. My reasoning is, and you don't have to follow me, now, me securing of myself. Me know me no gay, nobody can make me gay or whatever this and that. So me not pay certain things attention with some people say or whatever. You understand? So me good. My reasoning is, and I could be wrong, whatever, just I tell you my reasoning. I think a woman can understand certain nuances associated with a woman having breast cancer that a man can't, right? That is just my reasoning. You don't have to follow it. I also think a man will understand certain anxieties, the psychology of, a man when it comes to things for doing in penis, that a woman won't understand. It doesn't mean that a woman can be a good urologist. There are very good female urologists there. But if you go to a man and you say, John, some I would decide that doctor, my penis is so and so, whatever. Chances are I'm gonna, because him is a man to him, probably I go understand certain things. But that is just my reasoning. Oh, by the way, men have breast cancer too. Just a reminder, okay? Just and things like that. But the point, the central point to be made here is that is that technology has advanced to the point where men, you don't have nothing to fear now when it comes to somebody putting a finger around there. Okay? You have nothing to fear now with that. They have non-invasive. Invasive mean go inside and them something there. They have non-invasive ways of, running these tests now. Please, for your life, for the people you love and the people who love you and want it to be, the whole of we have for dead, The whole of we have for dead. Everybody have a dead, right? But there is something to be said for taking care of yourself as much as you can so that you're around for your loved ones and for you to enjoy life as much as you can also, right? So for men who are in that position, and I'm going to be honest with you, I was lax with that because them says after, when you reach 40, them say you must start do these type of things. So I've been lax with that and thing. But so I'm just encouraging you, men. Go and do your prostate test. Do your diabetes. Just go to a doctor and say you want to do your full blood work and you want to do a full checkup, a full blood work. I hope I'm using the right term there. Okay. See it there? Alberga. I had prostate cancer, and it was because that I was doing my annual checks that enabled me to catch it in the early stages. I didn't give a rat's tail about how the test was administered. Okay, good. See it there, right? And the attitude that we want, right? That is the attitude we want, okay? And remember, you have family members who love you, No, it's not. 50 years old, you should start getting your prostate checking. You can check your prostate at 35 if you want at 30. But what I heard is at 40, you should start. It's 40 me from the Jamaica, and I'm doing outside broadcasts with medical people. I hear it's 40, right? 40 years old. And once you start doing it, you must keep on doing the test them and whatever. Because many of these things, not surprising, if you catch them early, you beat them. Catch them early, you beat them. People, you have a thing named pancreatic cancer, you see? It's like you can have it, and it not really show no obvious symptoms, whatever, And by the time it starts show symptoms, it's too late. Because me couldn't understand. By the time I said, then when people get pancreatic cancer, them dead so quick. Oh, that's something, that cancer, the bad man. It move fast. Until somebody has said, no, and I really said move fast, It's one of them cancer that where, you check it and go do a check, you can't have it and you don't even know. So them say by the time now it start manifest some impact and thing and whatever, and then people are say, right, me I forgot to deal with it. Them say too late. So that's why to me it didn't move fast when them find it. But it did a long time. And again, what does this emphasize? Early detection. But early detection comes with going in and getting the check. All right? And don't be afraid. And sometimes some things may happen in there was somehow me good. Me pass the foolishness. But what I'm saying is just be aware you may have some cultural discomfort with some things. I can't imagine what anything is now or whatever. And not only that, but we have this kind of macho thing. Because I don't like doctors. I don't like going to doctors. I don't like taking medication. I don't like taking medication. One of the best things this doctor could have said to me was, because they tell me to take medication right now. But I said, no. Not no. Right? Because of the early thing. But you have to be careful with some of them doctors. They love telling you to quick put medication upon you quick. Because they play all kind of games with these pharmaceutical companies and things and actually get money for do them something or whatever. But me hip to them something. But the doctor never tell me that, fortunately. But me just say early detection. Early detection. And very often if you catch it early, you don't have to take the medication. There are certain things where you can do. And things to beat these things and live a long, fun, prosperous life. All right? And so I share these things with them with the hope that it can have some impact on some of you. And ladies, do the same thing. Remember, enough to do that with phone breast, check on them breast them. Always want to be check on them breast them and thing for any little lump and thing and so forth. And once you have a little lump, you go do what you have to do. And do remember, if you're in a position where you're told that you have to do a biopsy, if you go check it, no matter panic or nothing, most biopsies, they just reveal, a cyst or a lump being benign, So, but the idea is to, as the emailer said, be vigilant. Vigilant. It's a strong word, but all it means is just stay on top of things. Stay on top of things. Because when you catch it early, you're in an advantageous position where you can address whatever it is. Good, quick, So ladies, do what you need to do for yourself too, but also communicate it to the male figures in your life or in your family and so forth and thing. And make sure, whatever psychology you have to use to get your husband, your man, your brother, your uncle, your nephew, or whatever, to go and do these tests, depending on their ages and thing and whatever, to go and do these tests and, and get a hold of them, get on top of them and all these things, okay? DJ Fridge UK, big up yourself. All right. See, the Jack says some shows no sign and symptoms until the very end. Yeah, I've seen several people pass off with them, something there, no sign, and when them till, whatever. And yeah, and some people I tell them, go get your checkup on this. All right, man, my good man. Go get your checkup. My good man, all right, man. All right. Okay. All right. So Tambourine said, ladies, do on a regular pops too. right? And Joseph Richardson, I was told by my doctor here in Colorado, 50 years old, that's when men should start to check their prostate. Okay, 50. Okay. I heard 40 in Jamaica, and it doesn't, you know. Early detection indeed. Right now, I have a cousin going through hospice care at his home, battling colon cancer. And that is another one when them always I said, that's what I tell you. Me don't have nothing to do with me don't have no problem, you know. Me don't experience a problem, you know. Me just I tell on the people, I talk to people. And I say, so which one on the recommend and thing or whatever. And for whatever reason, I don't know. I don't know about them something. For whatever reason, all these people say, make sure you do the colonoscopy. Make sure you do the colonoscopy. Me don't even know his why, you know. Me don't even know his why. If I tell you what colonoscopy is, I lie me and tell. Right? But just go to the doctor and say, I want colonoscopy, you know. And he said, why? I said, I've been asking questions, you know, like which things I need to check up on and whatever. And that was one of them. Everybody say you have to do colonoscopy. So the doctor was like, well, it won't hurt. So now I'm scheduled to do a colonoscopy in March. Chances are I'm never find nothing. But I educate myself about them something and just stay up on top of them, you know. All right. Carl said, bless up, Raga. I am at work. Finish at 8 a.m. Thank you for tonight's show. I love you, Raga, and all TamFam. Carl, you know, easy, you know. Carl, you know, easy at all. Okay. What time it is there now, Carl? You guys are still 5 hours ahead? Is it like 6 o'clock now? See, Cecilia said it's at 35 and 40 to 45 years of age. So, you know, like I said, when I was in Jamaica, them say, Colleen, for black man, it's 40 years old. Start doing the test from 40 years old. Jack said, I had a friend who died at 47 from prostate cancer. It kill off black man like, whoa. Anyway. Ah, Jagans, big up yourself. Oh no, I'll be all right. Don't worry yourself. I'll be all right. I'll totally be all right. And thing, you know. This is all about being proactive. All right, people. Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night.